Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? It's Monday, which means game clearing time. And that means we're continuing Devil May Cry 5. Once we're done logging in, apparently. At least, you better give me a gold orb at least for all this. Nope, not even that. How mean. Alright, if you weren't here last week, don't worry, you really haven't missed that much, all things considered. We're only starting chapter 3 of like 20-ish. So, you really haven't missed all that much. You'll get caught up pretty fast. By the way, that bit of music there was the old Capcom opening sound. Was it? Didn't realize that if that was the case. Huh. Hi. Oh no, you're start a stream again. You're immediately rowdy. Go bug mama. Don't bug mama, bug mama. Bug other mama. Before we hop into it, let's show the last cutscene we got from the game too, so we can get caught up on the story more or less. We should be looking for not banana. That's not what I'm looking for. Actually, is this even going to show that scene? Because technically it's the start of 3, isn't it?
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask. Ag.
Yeah, I'll try it anyways.
I curse my stars in bit of grief and woe. That made my love so high, and me so low. Thee home.
Thought I was gonna have to pick you out of his, tummy teeth.
Pardon my delay. I was catching up on some reading.
Yeah, looks like a real page turner. So, think Dante's still in there?
If Urizen defeated him, then I expect he's not much more than Glyphod pollen by now.
A what?
Glyphod. It's a tree that grows in the underworld. It thrives on human blood, and those whose blood it sucks, well, let's just say they don't turn out too well.
Well, in any case, we need to find out. If Dante's alive, we'll save him. If not, we don't.
Wait. First, we need to exterminate some Glyphod roots.
V, what the hell are you?
I know, I'm late. Shut it! The roads were all clogged. Hey, you must be V, huh? Hey, you gonna get that? Ding, 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 right by your feet. Ooh-wee! I'm gonna make something amazing out of this.
Did you just sniff that? Do you have any idea where that's been?
Up your butt?
Focus on the mission.
Wow, so it actually doesn't show the other one. Huh, weird. Alright, well that more or less gets you caught up anyways. That's where we're at. I'll see if I can... Maybe stage select will let me get the beginning cutscene for 3? But yeah, that's basically where we're at. It will show you when you continue the game? Okay. Yep, sure enough. Never mind. We're good.
I think we should split into 2 groups.
And cover more ground. Good idea.
Behold, my genius. Cash first.
All the materials I collected for your little pet projects don't count for anything.
My brilliant badass work is worth every dime, you know it.
Well, your quality control sucks ass, and you know that.
Or maybe don't let the demon smack you around so much.
Whatever.
I am truly gifted. It's a work of art.
Oh, so you're an artist now, huh?
Yes, I am. Got any questions, little chicken? My grandmother was called the 45 caliber virtuoso, legendary gunsmith. I hope to be like her someday, an artist and a lethal artisan. Everything I create is art, whether it's a gun or a steel pot to cook birds in. Any more questions? Huh? Little chickie.
I'll take my leave now. And if I don't see you along the way, I'll see you at the bottom of the Glyphod.
Sure. What are you gonna do?
I gotta shake the cobwebs out. I'll let you know. Hey, you got any more questions? Better ask it now. I can't read minds. Ooh, well, yeah.
All right, that's it. We're caught up. So if you did not see the stream last time, the dude reading the book there, Adam Driver there, that is V. He can summon demons, as you saw, a panther and a bird. We're playing as Nero currently. That'd be our gentleman right there with his feet up on the dash. He lost his arm because someone cut off his arm earlier in a flashback, which we're not supposed to know who it is, but if you've ever played a game in this series, you basically know who it is. And Dante is currently missing, presumed dead, although it's Dante, so we've seen him impaled a number of times in the past, so he's probably fine. And that's Nico chilling in the front seat there in the driver's seat. She makes all weapons and upgrades for everyone. Speaking of, let's go visit her.
Hey, I got a new arm for ya. A masterpiece. One of my finest.
Oh, and we've got Helter Skelter. Okay. Let's see. I don't think I actually had kept enough points to do anything here, because I think I screwed up and didn't get air hike again. Yeah, 20,000. Damn it. Alright, so I'm going to make some mistakes again, because I don't have double jump. But we could buy a health extension, or do I want to hang... You know what? Yeah. Adding a health extension. And the 2 arms she just made... Punchline. This double breaker runs rampant, offering powerful strikes and flying rocket punches. You can even mount it to move around. And we also have Helter Skelter. This double breaker makes up for a lack of range with superior piercing power. Use it to break through enemy guards. I remember this one actually being pretty good against blockers. Oh, did you not grind for orbs? Nah, it didn't bother. I figured we were too early in the game. We do have one of each, so we could put them in the equipment range, but I'm actually just gonna hang on to what we got right now, and just when we find shit around in the world, we'll juggle accordingly, because I know that they start appearing pretty regularly. So, let's get to it. Man, Xbox, why are you having network issues lately?
All right, move out. So much for teamwork.
Wirebound 1. Standing on platforms lit with red flames where no enemies are around will turn the flames blue and cause grim grip points to appear in the air. Oh, right, these parts. Okay. Well, let's rev up our sword a bit first. Okay, and then let's start looking around, because I know at some point around here... I know at some point there's a blue orb piece around here somewhere, which will get us a health extension since we've already got 3. Lock onto a grip point with the right bumper, then press B. Wing Deception, Pyrobat. Oops. Oh, wasted that one. You know what? Actually, this one's kind of better anyways for dealing with these guys. Got some more of those. Red orbs are our currency if you weren't around before, so we definitely want to have lots of those. Now, I know somewhere around here there's a path that branches off to get me that last piece. Because we have played, I've played, I think we figured out 6 chapters before. And we're starting from scratch now. I just don't remember anything other than that. Oh, did someone redeem Duke? Oops, sorry, I forgot about Duke. Thank you for the reminder on that. That was at the very beginning, too. That was... 4-letter man. My bad.
Oh, great, this again.
Apparently he wanted a break. He was a little mad I figured it out.
Think I'll handle the closer one first. Gotta start somewhere.
I haven't been to a John stream in a while. What the hell just happened? Oh, Duke Nukem happened. He shared some wisdom with us. And his wisdom was he wasn't paying attention, so he doesn't know where he is. Or I guess rather in this case, he's just like, oh, this shit again. You know how it is. It's just a normal day here. There we go. Punchline. Let's try this one out. How does this guy work?
Off you go!
Oh, right. Okay, how do I ride it? Is that when I charge it, or is that the taunt? Where do I need to buy that move? I don't remember. I can surf on that at some point. And there's the orb I was looking for. Perfect. Health extension. Hold circle after firing. Well, yeah, B in this case, I assume you mean, but yeah, okay.
Go, baby, go!
So fucking stupid. I assume if I don't get off that in time, it breaks, so. Alright, hang on, I want to try something very important. That wasn't what I wanted to try, but that was still fucking cool. Shame I just wasted it. It was for science. I mean, it's fair. Here we go. Just the ones? Just the ones. That's gonna get me. No, you don't. This camera angle is not good, though.
Oh, yeah! Looking good, baby! Make love to the camera! Woo! Work it! Yeah!
I burned my style meter for that, but I wanted it. I don't care. Oh, they're immune to that. You just parry them? There's like a... I've never quite ever got down the parry system, but like, yeah, you can basically clash against them and usually you'll win a clash. Normally works against the heavier guys. Or it's normally easier to do against heavier guys. Alright, perfect. Magical golden stone made through a secret method revives a fallen warrior and recovers their vitality to maximum. A one-up, essentially. Always good to have. Even if you don't want to use them. Knowing you, you're probably not going to use a single gold orb. Oh no, I'll be using gold orbs at some point. I may not want to use them, but going in blind on later stuff is definitely going to fuck me up. Some enemy types are just super mean to begin with in this game, so you will definitely take damage no matter what. How do I get to you again? I had the same issue last time we got here. I think I have to get to that building. The path there is weird.
So this Clyfod. Screw it. We're taking this fucking thing down.
Grab those. Thought there was over here too. I know the ones on the ground. Grim Grip. Press right bumper and B after attacking target. Grim Grip points can be revealed by attacking certain spots. So no, that's the actual story progress, and I don't want to do that just yet. There we go. Helter Skelter. Let's try this guy out this time. Remember, they're pretty good for these guys. You wanna switch targets there, Nero? No? Okay. Now, where is it? Because there's supposed to be a way to get up there. I can never remember how to get up there. Ah, there it is. Okay. Oh, shit! Time that went back. Perfect. All right, now we're up. Alright, these guys are basically just for more currency, so we're gonna be going crazy on these while they're here. I think we already missed the other ones. Shit. We got two, that's the important thing.
Lydia, wonder what she's up to.
Heal up. What do we have here? Gerbera. I don't know how to throw away anything in my current roster. Leave it be. Whew, okay. I have enough for double jump this time. I just have to remember to actually buy it next time I find the van. Alright, all that just to go back to where we were in the first place. Wow, I forgot how many gold orbs they give you in this chapter too. Good God. Oh shit, did I actually still miss some? I can't tell. Can I even get over there? Maybe from here? No, maybe not. Oh, damn. Think you hooped yourself on this? I mean, it's not that big a deal. It's just extra stuff. Just couldn't remember how to actually even get over there if I could. At worst, you miss a fragment. Yeah, I know. In worst case, I can come back. You can replay any chapter whenever you want. Yeah, well. Moving on. Demon tree blood clots. Some demon tree roots contain clots of blood. Destroy these clots to get red orbs. Destroying the clots sometimes open up a new path or trigger something in the environment.
Great. Now the roots are...
Are you playing with turbo mode enabled? No, I am not. Were you able to read the DMC novel I linked last week by chance? I have it open, I just didn't get a chance to read it. I have been busy the past week, since I streamed basically every day last week. I kind of want Punchline again, but I don't want to lose Helter Skelter. I wish I could just actually rotate through these damn things. Alright, sorry Punchline, you stay for now. Maybe I'll waste one here. Whoa! Oh no, but there's a Mario pipe there. I want to go down the Mario pipe.
These roots have to be coming from somewhere.
Oh no, I remember what we're about to fight. Ah, crap. Well, let's see how this goes. Where are you? Nope, not risking it.
Let's get airborne.
That one I can risk though. That it? Yep, okay. Weird. I thought there was a new enemy type introduced here. Maybe that's later. Thought it was like a berserker type enemy. Well, I'm happy to be wrong. Sorry, Mega Buster, you have to wait. You can taunt in the air? Oh yeah.
Riding high.
It's actually a pretty
Let's get airborne.
nice, fast one too. It's nice and easy. I think actually like the super taunt too is like a mid-air one you have to do. Okay, we're not gonna lock onto that apparently. Probably should reload this though. Or not. Has one taunt again, select button. Or the equivalent. Hey, come on over. Come on. That's not even enough. Okay, it is. Never mind. Shit. Just as I got the S2. Oh, I got the other air combo now, don't I? I forgot I even had that. Excuse me, you're not the one I'm trying to hit. I did get it, nice. Shit, can never deal with these guys correctly though. God, I hate fighting them. Alright, anything around here I missed? No, let's grab the sweet surrender at least. John, do me a favor. What's that, Maniacal?
Bingo.
Scratching my butt. Scratching my butt. Oh, Maniacal, you already missed when I had the punch one and did a full charge. You missed that one already. Hang on, double checking something. Nope, never mind. For some reason, I thought around here was where they started sneaking back in, like the whole backtrack, and you'll get secret chapters, but I guess not. I guess that's later. Punchline again. Well, at some point I gotta activate that thing if I want to go even higher. That's where they want me to go. Huh? Oh, it pushed me backwards. Bingo, bango, bongo. Oh, fuck! And of course. Well, at least I know what's up there. Walk around this time. At least you don't take fall damage. Oh yeah, no, thank God for that. You can jump off of like a 30-story building, you'll be perfectly fine. Oh, Bagel's still down here. I thought he went upstairs. What are you here for, though? Because you're the one I have to hit. You're just a fast way up? Can't even lock on to you. Now we can. Yep, that's exactly what you are. Okay. Oh, the scissors. Give myself some room. Hoping no one wanted to read any of this. That's where we came in. There's just the one door, right? Okay.
You want me to follow you? No way, asshole. You bring that shit to me.
Uh-oh. Yeah, shit, I was afraid of that. Let's look at the A out of it. I know a trick for this fight. You shoot an arrow into the painting as he tries to come out, right? Yeah, close. Stop by a series. Alright, he really does not want to be on top of that. Wasn't you ever have against books? They know what they did. Also, just want to see if they were hiding anything. You never know. They could be hiding more sweet surrenders. More fallout! More books falling! Rain knowledge! You know what? I'm actually gonna take the punchline this time. Keep falling, books. Keep falling. Oh, I gotta go from the top. Okay. Just double checking. Have all books suffered? You have a lot of library finds adding up. I don't think anyone's manning this library anymore, if I'm gonna be honest. I think it might be okay here. Again, without double jump, gonna be annoying. Okay. Oh, fuck. Nice. Had a feeling that would work.
Without strength, you can't protect anything. I know that.
Weird that you just mentioned that out of the blue. All right. But at least this is here. Because this can only mean one thing.
You're up, Nico.
Van.
You know I got you covered, asshole.
Hi, I would like to customize.
Yo, you just here to window shop?
Give me my double jump. Air hike. Thank God. Oh, that's gonna feel a lot better now. Now, what do we spend the rest on? Probably another health extension, honestly. Is that Van a fucking ninja or what? Oh, you don't know the half of it. You have not truly learned about Van yet. Oh, that's so much better. Finally, my precious double jump. There we go. Now it feels right. Now it feels like Nero. Oh shit, are we here already? Okay. Illuminating corruption, Artemis.
What? No chit-chat or monologue? Just getting right to the point, huh? This demon. Something different.
Excuse me, I was talking.
Go, baby, go!
Whoa.
Hey,
Oh boy.
Don't you, Nico?
Oh, I'm a little too close. Uh-oh. No, you don't get to do that. Shit, no. Cool move.
So annoying. How about I shut you up?
I liked it. It's very nice. Very colorful. shit. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, fuck. Bad moves, John. Very bad moves. Shit. I'm getting a little greedy here. Whoa! Fuck! No, she got me! Fuck! Fuck! Oh, I didn't want to have to do that already. Shit! She's like one hit away, too. How many orbs? Damn it. I don't want to do the entire stage over. It's annoying.
Say your prayers.
Like, yeah, like 5 hits. That sucked. Oh, there's checkpoints now. Oh, fuck. So, yeah, that was my first time dying in the game, period. So, yeah, I didn't know that. So I'm doing worse than when I played on my spare time in the past, which sucks. Hi, lady. The walking arsenal.
Dante's friend.
It's Lady.
You know her?
From my gunsmith days.
What?
Can't believe you do this to Kyrie. I'm gonna have to tell her, man. I'm joking. Hey, loosen up your jockstrap.
Haha.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Chicka bow wow, chicka bow wow.
Didn't remember her doing that.
Kyrie would kill me right now.
Unfortunately, that death is going to really affect our ranking. No, we still got an A. It's not terrible. How much did that cost us, though? How does it not say? Yeah, no penalty. I guess we're fine then. Never mind. What game would you suggest to see if I would like the character action games? Bayonetta's probably, and Devil May Cry are like the easiest ones to get into, I feel like. Or they're like a good litmus test for those. They're easy to get access to because they're pretty much on every system. Or at least if you're in a Nintendo, they're on every, they're all on the Switch. So, I'll give those a try maybe. If I recall, since you used red orbs to revive, you don't get the 1.1 times 2 orb multiplier, but you also didn't get a penalty either. Right, that's what it was. It cancels those out. That's what it is. Oh, fuck, but now we have to play as V. Ugh.
So, V, you think this kid can kill Urizen?
One can only hope. But for now, we have a more pressing engagement.
Player change, V. Switch player to V. Command 3 demons on the battlefield, controlling the flow of combat from a distance. Vitality and orbs held to carry over, but you must obtain skills for V. What's wrong with V? I don't like his playstyle. His taunt's great, but there's just something about him just rubs me the wrong way. Like, combat-wise. Although I do love the throwback to the statue for upgrades from Devil May Cry 1, though. Wait, why can't I? Oh, right, I can't buy skills until I start the stage. That's the other thing that I thought was stupid. All I can do is buy orbs. Actually, speaking of, though, I should probably buy at least one purple orb. Add a little bit more to my devil trigger meter. To each their own, but as someone who barely played any DMC games, V's playstyle jive with me pretty well. So I don't know what it is, like, out of all the characters in the series, like, V's the one that people are like, yeah, they either really love him or really hate him. There's not really an in the middle. Out of the 3, he's the one I always heard the most complaints about, and the little bit I've played as him, I just didn't really like him. From what I've been told, beginners of DMC loved V, veterans of DMC didn't like V on average in terms of playstyle. I mean, that, you know what? I can agree with that, I think. Also, I basically have to start from scratch with him, which is already kind of annoying.
We've a minor errand before we reach Urza. Come on.
That's his default taunt right now. I also lost my double jump immediately after getting it, which I'm also not jazzed about. Alright, I can't even attack as him yet, because I gotta do the tutorial first. Do people not like him because of his playstyle or as a character? I don't think anyone...
Yeah, no shit, Shirley, ain't it right, V? I mean, you are fragile at the moment. Wouldn't take much to wipe you out in a sticky situation. I'm just saying that running away is okay. It's always okay to run away if you're not up for it.
He who desires but act not breeds pestilence. So it is written.
Okay, Shakespeare, just remember this. You and I like to exist, so get rid of those demons quick, because killing them ain't my stick. I got your back, because dying is whack.
People like V as a character, they just don't like his playstyle. Shadow, attack with Y. After summoning Shadow, press Y to make him perform a close range attack.
Leave the ones around you to the big man.
At your pleasure, Pierce Throne.
Checkmate, press B close to a dying enemy. Shadows can't finish off dying enemies. V has to do that himself. So he is, as people have been saying in the chat, he's a puppeteer character, basically. Like, he summons other demons to do the fighting for him. But to finish off an enemy, V has to do the finishing blow.
Gotta land the final blow, V. You know we can't
Oh,
kill
it's the
V.
purple one. So it's a very different playstyle from all the other characters.
Turn into the underworld.
Griffin, attack with X. After summoning Griffin, press X to make him perform a long-range attack.
Rest in peace.
And there's his waist and his crotch. Enjoy the shot. Forced move. Press right bumper and left stick horizontally plus A. Use Shadow to evade attacks. This will allow for a faster and wider range of movement. V seems the least DMC character of the playable cast. I mean, yeah, his personality is very different from literally everyone else's. He feels out of place in a way, but I'm sure it is for good reason. Again, I should clarify I do not know the full story, so don't spoil that. I am so alone. The apocalypse has come!
It's your turn. Slice.
Oh, hang on a second. Getting messages about Bagel and... Sorry, also discussing some disc-only stuff because there might not be an episode tomorrow. Looking pretty likely there won't be. Because of Tom, right? Yeah, Tom has COVID, for those who don't know. So I put the message in like, hey, we should probably not do an episode tomorrow. And, basically waiting to see if everyone's like, yeah. All right, where were we? I don't remember him just hanging off of Griffin, but there you go. Perfect. Hi, Nero. You're doing a great job. You're doing great, kid. God, everyone's messaging me now of all times. Grab some orbs. Starring Cold Steel 4AX07. Gambit, press right bumper and B, moves you right to a locked on target. Oh, right, he does have a fast warp. Killing any dying enemies instantly, works on airborne targets as well.
Return to the underworld.
Shit, actually got me too. The teleport's neat though. anything else around here? For some reason, I thought there was something to break around here, too. Someone asked, didn't John play this on Cookie like a while back? Yes, this chapter specifically we've done. Any of the V stuff I've done has been on stream, funny enough.
Descend it is.
Nope. And that's why nope. Hi, Nero. Hi, Nero. Having fun down there? He's having a great time.
Die.
Nightmare. Landing blows on enemies while taking damage will fill the Devil Trigger gauge. If your Devil Trigger gauge is at level 3 or higher, you can use it to summon Nightmare by pressing left bumper. He will attack enemies on his own until your gauge runs out. Oh, hello, I didn't even see you there.
Pierce through. Gouge. The end is now.
Oh, shit. And that's what I get for doing that. I just wanted to read some poetry.
You first. Rest in peace.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I had to press the wrong button, of course. What's his air taunt?
Come on.
It's like a thinking pose.
Come on.
Oh no, he uses the cane like a microphone. That's what it is. I never figured out taunting in this game. Taunting is based on whatever your rank is. Whatever taunt or whatever rank you have, you do a different taunt. And usually the higher up your skill rank is, the longer the taunt is. But if you complete the taunt before you get hit or have to jump out of it, you get like a huge boost to your score. That's usually how they work anyways. But again, some of them are really long. Shoutouts to my favorite taunt from 4. I don't know if it's here in 5 at all. Nero just air guitars for a while, music and all. It's fantastic. It's still in? Oh, thank God. These taunts are very him from what I remember, but they're still kind of great. I know last time we played this, I think his S rank taunt is him just reading poetry out loud. V has a music one too. Ooh. We're gonna have to try to get that. I just gotta figure out what rank it is. The guitar rank for Nero, I believe, was double S, maybe even triple. Stalemate. Your demon pets will stop moving if they take too much damage. Keep an eye on their gauges in the upper left corner of the screen to see how much vitality they have left. These demons recover from stalemate by themselves over time. You can speed up the recovery time by moving V close to them. V's music tone is incredible. I think I remember hearing about it, but I don't remember it. V also has a Charlie Chaplin one. Oh my god. V is literally a theater kid. Fantastic. White Orb, a magical white stone of crystallized devil spirit. Pick one up to recover some of the devil trigger gauge.
Unstable.
Oh hey, remember that ledge we couldn't get to? Still can't.
It's your turn.
Well, I'll grab that. But it's right there!
I will not allow him to gain any more power.
What are your honest thoughts on Street Fighter 6, including the leaked roster? Man, Port can get in the short end of the stick. That's my stance.
Gouging. Pin him to the wall. Pierce through.
Oh, right into it. God damn it. I lost all my apes, Ryu. Well, close to it. I don't know, man. I feel like he got the raw deal with where apparently his storyline is, if that's true. But I actually like a lot of the designs. I'm very pro Cammy's new look. I think it's actually a really solid design. I think visually everyone looks really good. At least their kid has a race car bed he can sleep in. True. True. At least now he has a race car bed he can sleep in. That's a Simpsons reference if you didn't get it. Purple fragment of crystallized demonic power. Gather 4 fragments to form a crystal that increases the devil trigger gauge. Mister, you leaving? Okay, bye.
Slice. Pierce through.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious how it'll be. I love that they brought back, they posted it today. They brought back the, well, I say brought back, it's a Soul Calibur thing. You know, like, you can make different facial reactions before the start of a match. Soul Calibur did that for a couple versions. I'm excited that Street Fighter's trying it now.
Slice him. Slice him.
Ooh, how am I gonna get that? Oh, I guess like that. Neat. Hello, door open. Please open door.
Pierce through.
Is it weird I don't like Soul Calibur? I mean, no, that's fine. Some people don't like the games at all, and that's entirely fair. I'm just saying Soul Calibur used to do like a thing where they would have like the two characters like facing off as the game loads, and you could just press a random button and everyone would just yell and make a weird facial expression.
I need you.
And Street Fighter's doing that now, which I'm just like, good. Soul Calibur hasn't done that for a while, I don't think.
Slice him.
Happy to see it here.
Into the wall.
Devil Trigger. Press LTY or LTX. Use one stock of Devil Trigger gauge to make Shadow and Griffin attack foes with increased strength for a set time. Execute the same command again and will extend attack time at the cost of more of the DT gauge.
Prepare.
Oh, that's neat. Oh, dude. Why did I not remember that?
Here, now. Gouge him. This is the end. Reap. The end is now.
Read book. Hold right trigger. Fills a Devil Trigger gauge during battle. You'll be wide open to attacks while doing this, so be careful.
Rest in peace. Recharge yourself. Go ahead. Into the wall. Settle back. Recharge yourself. You first.
Step it up in the style. Ah, shit. Thought they couldn't get me during that. Well, we could have gotten triple S, but unfortunately we got bad luck. Sorry, I thought I had iframes during the impalement, so I thought it would have been fine. Is the achievement ping supposed to be going off twice? So the reason you're hearing it twice is because I have the Xbox app on my computer too, and for some reason it's not quite synced up, and I can't mute it for some reason. I don't know why. Every time I try to, it doesn't seem to work. So unfortunately, until I can catch it in the act, it's gonna keep pinging twice. Or I just found the option right then and there as I was talking, so now I've got it. There, it should stop. It should stop pinging. No, you don't have iframes? I really thought you did, because I swear I got swung at earlier while I was doing it and didn't get hit, so that's what made me think I had iframes during impalement. Oh well. Let's read a book.
To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wildflower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour. Human blood is the source of his strength. I must cut off his supply.
Was that in the book? I'm not even holding the trigger anymore. He's just reading it now.
disgrace you all. This is the end.
Oh, fuck.
This is your misery. This is the end. Retreat. Settle back. Prepare. What a nice.
Did we get him? No, we did not.
Go ahead. Turn into the underworld. On me. Come on.
Nice. Can we make it canon that V is just reading Goosebumps when he pulls out a book? Didn't we do that last time we played this game? I swear, like, we were just joking that he was just reading, like, Hop on Pop. Yeah, that was it. We were reading, like, pretending he was reading Dr. Seuss books.
It's your turn.
Mashing during teleport or during execution gives you a chance to do a quick teleport away to avoid damage. Isn't that a move you have to unlock? Thought that was a move you had to unlock. No? Okay. Alright, can I... Come on, I need you to disappear so I can resummon you up there. Thank you.
Now, get to work.
No, I'm just out of range, huh? Never mind. Okay. And we somehow missed this one right here. Well done, John. Well done. Read the book to find out where the wild things are.
The angel that presided on my birth said, little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth. To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
Would you like to know where the secret missions are? I don't mind being told if they're in a chapter we're in. I don't know if I want to know where they are exactly, if that makes sense. But if memory serves me, there's like, this is the one I was thinking of with Nero in chapter 2. This is like, we go up in a building and we have to look out of a window. I want to say you missed one in the last mission. I think that's actually over on that platform I couldn't reach. Like, I'm pretty sure on that one. Oh, hello.
Here's Rome. Prepare.
The angel that presided on my birth said, little creature formed of joy and mirth, go
Yeah, sounds about right. That's what I figured. There's one here if you do some backtracking. Oh, it's not up there? I thought I had to go ahead, find the other Nidhogg thing, and then come back.
Right.
Or is that the backtracking you're referring to? You have currently passed it.
Die. Die.
Pin to the wall.
The backtracking is to get the hatchling. Oh, okay. I miss having speed. God, why are you so slow, V? Oops. Just, you know, just despawn some graffiti, no big deal. Speed's a pretty cheap skill, last I checked. Yeah, but I couldn't buy it. I literally couldn't buy any of V's moves. The game wouldn't let me because it's a tutorial. It's back in the same spot? Did it literally just respawn in the same spot? No. Well, something tells me I went too far. I feel we would have seen the other one otherwise. Sorry, you had a chance to get it, but it's not currently there now. Oh, I can't get it? Because I already got this Nidhogg hatchling. Do you want to know? Sure. I thought it was ahead. And then we had to backtrack. Ah, I thought I could get into one of these. Okay, that's why I was hugging that wall at first. I don't think I have enough to summon Nightmare. No, I'm shy a little bit. You can use Nightmare to Kool-Aid Man specific areas of the stage, basically.
To see a world in a grain of sand and a heaven in a wild flower. Hold infinity in the palm of your hand and eternity in an hour.
Book gives you enough, but I thought it didn't work out out of combat.
The angel that presided on my birth said, little creature formed of
I thought this
joy
only
and
worked
mirth,
in combat.
Love without the help of anything on
Yeah,
earth.
you can only regain double trigger while enemies are around. That's what I thought. How the hell are you supposed to figure that out without a guide? That's it. That's just how it is. That's how these games are sometimes. That's the great thing. You don't. Oh, video games. Oh, also, I can just
I need you.
hit this. Ta-da! Full meter. Let's go back. But now here's the thing. I'm not in combat. Is he even going to do anything?
Eradicate.
Never mind. We're good. Destroy a certain wall. Mission 4 is Nero, Dante, or V. Okay, if he literally spawns out of it, then that saves me the trouble. So here's the thing, I remember getting in here. We must have activated that when we were doing this on Cookie before. Because I felt confident that something was there. It's why I kept hugging that wall. May have done it in battle. Yeah, that's what I figured. I must have done that. It's the only thing that makes sense, I feel. All right. You will be wanting more. But then when you have the achievement, no, because this is the Xbox Series X version. We played on PS4. This is also the special edition. We played original.
Now get to work.
Slice it. To see the world
Keep going.
Oops, didn't mean to do summon Nightmare, but I guess I just did then. Well, fuck that wall in particular. Are you getting red orbs instead of green because you're at full health? Yes. Now I can get this. Can't get over there. So I think that's connected to where we're going to be using the thing anyways. And look where we came out to. Perfect. Casually walk over here. It's hanging on that one for a while for some reason.
Why are you just wandering around? We're in a hurry! Chop chop!
Sorry, Gilbert Godfrey. Busy doing important V things.
High maintenance.
All right, there's a spot for the secret mission. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything else in here first. Yeah, so this is, for some reason, I thought this was Nero's in Chapter 2. Because I remember looking out a window to get this. Nope. Collect all the red orbs. Yeah, it's not actually Gilbert Godfrey. This sucks when I don't have speed up.
Slice him. Gouge him. Slice him, pin him to the wall.
Where are the remaining 3? Uh-oh. Ah, this is gonna suck to do without speed up. Okay. And just gotta get in time for these remaining 3, even if I got rid of the furniture in the way for them. Oh no, can I not get high enough? Oh no, okay. Little too close on that one. I almost want to know how much time I had left on that. Nice. Brad Venable is the voice of Griffin in Devil May Cry 5. Ah, okay. How are we doing on time, by the way? End of this chapter, we go to break. All right, cool. Yeah, Brad unfortunately passed away. Now he's one of the few VAs that passed away from the here. Or that are in the game, rather.
Fry. Slice him. Go ahead. At your pleasure. Pierce through him. Slice him. Slice him. Pierce through him.
Oh, baby boy. Baby boy! Beefy boys!
Eradicate them all.
Whoa, boy!
Pierce through.
Sorry, I had to know. I had to know. Beautiful. So that one has alternate versions. Oh, really? You got the orb with 0.36 seconds left on the clock, apparently. Jesus.
A phone. I wonder if I can reach that one.
You're damn right we can. Let me just give me a second to get a few more orbs. Don't go too far, because I think there's a boss right ahead. That's usually where she shows up anyways.
Come meet me.
I'm at...
Yeah. Keep your panties on. I see ya already. Be right there.
Van. Nice save. Now we can buy some new moves. Whew, all right. There we go. There's speed up. Much better. All right, what do we got? That's what we really need, is get more orbs. Royal Fork. Rain down demonic canes from on high, finishing off all dying enemies in the area at once. Expends devil trigger gauge, though. Okay, Griffin moves. Shadow moves. New combos. And Nightmare combo moves. Right atop the demonic beast Nightmare. While Nightmare is active, press left bumper and B or A in the air near Nightmare to mount. Press left bumper and A or A in the air to dismount. That's gonna take up most of our things, though. That's the only problem. What's breakthrough? Oh, okay. It's my stinger equivalent. Blockade. Power blockade to summon 3 pillars of lightning at once. Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, no, that one's good. Get them back in sooner. I think we just need more moves than anything. Let's get breakthrough since it's pretty cheap. Hedgehog, while on the ground, hold and release Y. That's a charge move. Guillotine. And Guillotine's pretty good too, from what I remember. Let's get Shadow Combo C. Let's get something for Griffin. Probably Blockade 2 at the very least. Round Robin 2. He's got a launcher move too, which might be helpful. Double check. Oh, that's a back to forward motion. I hate doing those. Let's get flank attack for you. Yeah. Guillotine. I think that's all I can afford to get right now. Does V get a double jump? I mean, he technically already has one. Starting back forward. Sometimes, because it's based on the position of where you are and where the enemy is. And sometimes that is not exactly the motion you think it is. Sometimes the game disagrees with you, basically. It's dependent on camera placement. Yeah, it's away from enemy to towards the enemy, basically. Did I set a break timer? Yes, but I'm not taking it yet because we're gonna finish this chapter here because we're pretty much at a boss fight, and by pretty much I mean we are.
Needhog. I never liked this guy.
You catched. I know you.
Dumb as a box of rocks. Let's not even mess with this guy, V. He can't even leave the Clyphod anyway. Just a Clyphod parasite. Uh-oh. I think he hurt me. And he's angry!
Not in this lifetime. As the air to a bird, or the sea to a fish, so is contempt to the contemptible.
If the fool would persist in his folly, he would be
Enjoy the taste. Don't try to think too much, shithead!
Get rid of these. One more of those for good measure. Oops. A little distracted on that one. What was the button to switch targets again? I thought it was just clicking on left stick, but sometimes it just doesn't do anything. You have to not move. Oh! I guess that's what I'm doing wrong then. Ah, shit. Every time. I know he's even attacking too, and I still miss the dodge. Much better.
At your pleasure.
Oops. Come on. Get rid of the last one. Or we can just do that. Let's just end the fight.
the cutworm forgives the plow. What do you say?
Alright, that's not good at all. That's not good. Well, hey, wait, where are you going? Are you running away? That's not a good sign.
I'm afraid then, that's a little bit more than I can take on right now.
Oh, bye. S rank. Nice. We'll take it. You can evaluate any players you match with online. Try giving a stylish rating for anyone who shows their stuff. Collect enough ratings to obtain a gold orb. Sure. Good job, Cold Steel. June 15th, 7:27 a.m.
We're alive. We made it. It's our lucky day, V. Let's go find a game of cards.
These glyphosate roots, they're everywhere.
Well, we are underground.
Then I guess we have some clearing up to do.
And me without my gardening shears.
Well, we'll do that after the break. What was that? I think this also now with V in our party, I think that also changes the title screen, right? Let's just make sure on that. I got a login bonus, hooray! Yeah, there we go. Now V's on there. All right, let's go to break. When we come back, we'll do art block, and we will continue Devil May Cry 5. But let's drop some eggs first and foremost. Captain Joe, thanks for gifting the sub to Chaos Diva or Deva. Salamander, Salamanderom, I guess they say it. And Gabriel man, I can't say names today. Gabriel Pulice, P-U-L-I-C-E. Gabriel Pulice. I think I got it. Thank you for being new subs. Welcome to the stream. Bagel, welcome to the basement.
You're welcome.
Hi, buddy. You cry. Why do you cry? Because food is here? Ah, that's why. It's food. I'm just moving the hoodie, don't worry. Keep getting meat sprinkles all over it.
He just went pee again and did the little bit.
Still just another little bit?
Yeah, and then covered it up with that. He did just go outside. I don't know if he peed out there, but then when I opened the door, he was sitting on the stoop again. Really upset about that. I think he's good that we're taking him to bed.
Yeah.
Maybe he's having a problem.
Maybe that would make sense. Yeah, sorry, buddy. You got a trip on Friday. You're not gonna like that. Padavan for 84, Phil Shizzle for 104, Zaberic 39 for 54, Talinator Man 51 for 6, Junbi Hosa for 27, Dizzy Tactician for 11, Kitsu Sakura for 27, Kushananda 69 for 26, Kaber for 5, Paradox Prophet 615 for 3, Anzi 513 for 9, The Mama Jelly for 20, PK Meteor Swarm for 42, Mothraman 54 for 82, Game Lover 31591 for 23, Pantero for 45, TV Sonic 0895 for 77, Snoopy Pito for 40, Soberkaze Ninja for 70, Kedlon rather for 21, Raisin Kato for 6, Dragon Teamer 2002 for 27. Can you turn off the heat, please? Daniel Bonin for 37, Ryu Sign for 30, Victim of Changes for 39, The Crates for 66, TJ Koopa 3018 for 38, Cobra Laris for 9. What did you? That's not the usual stuff. What is that?
It's the onions.
Oh, it's the onions? Oh, okay, those. I was like, because it's a strong smell off of that. Yep. And Psycoop for 4. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Butter May Melt, the actual Devil May Cry 5 reveal. I am afraid to click this.
It really is a tight family.
No, I think it's great how it happened because now they're going to bring us back. We can say that, right?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Perhaps in the future there's a alternate universe where.
So that was how Virgil's VA completely spoiled Devil May Cry 5 coming out. Because it wasn't announced yet. Oops. And Private Butter with Dante, Words of Wisdom.
What the hell is this?
Very smart, Dante. All right, we're going to go to break. When we come back, I'll grab some co-coms, we'll go to Art Block, and we'll continue Devil May Cry 5. See you guys in a bit. And pray for Bagel. While he deals with the fact that we have thunderstorms here right now. We could say that, right? No. This is the immediate response from Ruben. Good morning, mister. Bagel does not understand the meaning of rest. He might. Oh, he's sitting on the steps. No, I gotta come up and get a drink anyways. No, that's weird. That is weird. Did he seriously? Oh, God.
Chris Gold.
Yo, how's it going, my dude?
It's going alright. How about yourself?
Doing alright. Cat's being a butt.
I've heard, I've seen, well, probably not really seen, but heard mostly.
Yeah, he's not enjoying the fact that we had thunderstorms today. He wants to go out and wander, but he is worried to do so.
I'm guessing it's been straight up like actual loud lightning.
Well, it's more so just a shit ton of rain.
Okay. I have returned, chat. How's everyone doing? I gave you a heart attack? Sorry? I just seem to have that effect on people.
Is that a good thing to have as an effect? I feel like no.
I don't think so either. I just walk and then all of a sudden someone turns around not expecting me and they just jolt. And they're like, it's just because I don't make noise despite a guy my size. My steps aren't loud.
I'd be more concerned if I could hear you walking on the microphone though, so.
I mean, that's fair, I guess.
Alright, well, we got a wisdom of Duke here before we go into alerts. So, Regulus58 asks for some wisdom from Duke.
Where's a light switch when you need one?
Oh. How many of those have we not shown yet at this point? Hang on, I gotta jump over the screen and double check. Oh, right, I can just do it like this way. That one. Don't think we had that one. That one. Not that one. Yes. 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 No. There's 5 left we haven't shown yet. And I think most of them are just one-liners, basically. No special edits. How many are there? I think there's like 22 in there right now. Most of them have come up at this point. Alright, let's see here. Going through alerts. Oh, hi.
I was gonna say, am I not going to miss the Duke? Because I knew it got redeemed.
You did miss it. It's already played.
Darn! Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Are you gonna add some of the fan edits? I need them to be transparent, so one is getting added. Puppet Master sent me the itchy and scratchy one, or the poochy one specifically. I just have to shrink the file size down a bit, because he sent as an AVI, which is 3 gigs, versus the WebMs that are like 30 megs, so gotta shrink that down a little bit. The other ones I just need, I need some way to make them transparent. Not 30 gigs, 3, because it's a lossless AVI.
It turns out video has a lot of data if it's lossless. Like, a ridiculous amount of data.
Sorry, HitFilm wouldn't let me render in WebM. Puppet Master, that's weird, because I think that's actually what Draco uses to make alerts for me, and those are all WebMs. Draco, if you're here, what do you use? I thought it was HitFilm.
It was like those are the equivalent of a Call of Duty update.
Draco
They're
is here.
so fucking massive.
You might not be here at the moment, though. HitFilm doesn't have a WebM option. I have to convert it with FFmpeg. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, no, Puppet Master, I think I also have an app that might be able to convert it as well, so it might be okay. I'll tinker around with it. I've just been kind of busy lately. Although it's looking like my schedule might lighten up this week a little bit. Because I don't think there's any top 10 perspective this week. And I think also we might be canceling disc only due to Tom not being well. We were debating if we were going to go ahead with the 4 of us, including Dan. But it's kind of up in the air right now. We're probably leaning towards not doing it. We'll see. So basically, if there's no disc only tomorrow, don't be surprised. But Wednesday, we do have race night with the mods, and Saturday is going to be a shit ton of Mario Strikers Battle League, and maybe a little bit of Fortune Cookie.
All right, Strikers is Friday, isn't it?
Yep. The Slick Duke says, so people have been asking for the wisdom of Duke, so I guess I'll provide some. Never laugh at live dragons. Oh, unless they're telling jokes. Then you probably should be laughing. Edmonton Oilers say, buried by an avalanche. God, did they get clean sweeped? I think I saw someone in chat mentioning that earlier. 4-0. God damn it. Edmonton. Just, God damn it. What even was the score for the series? 8-6 in the first game for Colorado. 4-0 in the second game. 4-2 in the third game. And 6-5 in overtime for tonight's game. This. Not that the Flames would have fared any better, but oof. Who do you hope to win the Stanley Cup now? Yo, if the Rangers manage to beat Tampa, fucking the Rangers, that'd be great. Just so it's not back-to-back Tampa. Although at the same time, back-to-back Tampa's kind of neat. I don't know. I have a soft spot for Colorado, probably because they used to be a Quebec team. Who knows?
I was gonna make a sports ball joke, and then I remembered this is hockey. It doesn't use a ball.
No, not at all. Ryusein
Nice
yodeled
break, Dave.
earlier and says, I'm a bit over a week late, but I want in on that birthday luck. Hopefully you won't be needing it tonight since you seem great at Devil May Cry. Followed your Twitch since 2016 and have appreciated the joy you and your community have brought me. Well, happy belated birthday, Ryusein. Hopefully it was a good one. And I might need a little bit of that luck because while we're doing all right otherwise, like, we died already. I didn't die last time I played this, so that's why I also forgot about the checkpoints. And people earlier were like, well, Devil May Cry 3 had checkpoints? Man, I haven't played Devil May Cry 3 since like 2006. Also didn't remember that. All right, with that, let's go to Art Block.
Like a checkpoint before the boss or during the boss?
Before the boss.
Okay. Because I was about to say,
during
I
the
don't
boss
think
is just using a gold orb, basically.
Yes. And I think I only ever used a gold orb one time.
Oh, is Tampa on a three-peat? I thought they were on back-to-back. Never mind. Three-peat would be interesting. A bit of a dynasty at that point, but yeah. All right. Let's go to Art Block, starting with me actually clicking OBS and not Discord for once. Now, we showed this picture last time, but there wasn't a message there last time, so we'll run it now. From Devens. Hello, Protonbooru. It's been almost 2 months since my last post here. I know I shouldn't be beating myself up on not being able to draw art here, but at times, between college, stress, and other distractions, I do feel a bit left out, seeing everyone else post their art quickly, while I spend days trying to complete or even start sketches related to streams. Regardless of this, I do have some art that I've worked on from April to May, starting with this lovely sketch celebrating Kirby's 30th. I really wanted to color the sketch, but again, I was so scared of creasing the paper further while coloring it that I decided to leave it as a sketch. Meanwhile, Kirby John is screaming for dear life, while Knuckle John, the alt selected for April, is just chilling as they barely hang on for dear life. I knew he was screaming. Thank you, Devens, for that. Next, we're going to be all from Devens as well, because Devens posted the other day, but they didn't have any messages on these. Oh, yo! Congrats on the job, Pike. Hell yeah. Me and Duct Tape are best friends when it comes to streaming. Where are the pictures on the menu? I don't have a chart. This isn't a BuzzFeed quiz. I want food. I have enough corporate power from Subway to interfere with this, and man, do people draw me in weird ways on the internet. Speaking of art, here's April's disc-only comic. Because I was so occupied with college that I had no time to rewatch the episode for both April and May, I had to rely on some quotes from the Out of Context Quotes channel in the Egg Pack, and took a few liberties to make each panel. You know the drill. Panel 1, Jared professes his fondness for duct tape as it has become useful in his life, especially for his streams. He literally had tape on a cymbal from his old drum kit. Panel 2, an unintentional role reversal of the first Outback Stabhouse comic from November 2020. John, working as the waiter, cowers in fear from Steven's belligerent rant on how food menus never have pictures. Panel 3, I definitely remember the sandwich talk that occurred late in the podcast, but then Tom said the following line and became a corporate sellout. And panel 4, John contemplates the existence of this very Booru as he sees the plethora of alt-John artwork drawn over 3 years, some wholesome, some busty. I like how some of those are both only some. Thank you, Devens. Followed up with the one for, I assume, May's disc only. Direct relief. Oh no, oh no! Ha ha ha! What's new, pussycat? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh shit, I forgot the lyrics. On the internet, nobody knows you're an owl, Steven. Who? And oh god, God and Santa are doing it. Here's May's comic of disc only starring you, me, and MC for some reason. This particular episode was unreasonably horny. Before I summarize each panel, this is the last disc only I'll draw for the summer. I'm personally a bit burnt out and tired constantly of the stress I go through fighting off unconscious distractions, procrastination. Working on an ambitious comic project unrelated to the Booru or John that will hopefully establish a good routine to break the cycle of stress. I'm personally flattered that you really enjoyed this comic, Sean. I hope I can make more come September. The project goes off without a hitch. I mean, that's fine, dude. Do what's important for you. I would be sad if I didn't get any art, period, but if everyone was doing shit that was better for them, like, I completely understand. So, yo, go do what you want. It's cool. Don't sweat it.
Never feel like you're required to draw for John.
Yeah, exactly.
Draw for yourself.
Panel 1, I laughed so hard when MC reacted to Steel Bouncer's off-color YouTube logo that I had to draw it in a similar vein to MC's interesting expressions during his reaction to Carby. Also, Jared is here because he laughed the hardest. Panel 2, it's karaoke night. While Tom belts out the lines for What's New Pussycat, a little on the nose there, John seems to have forgotten all the lyrics except for the lead melody. And there's more lyrics to that song? Panel 3, somehow Team Rocket was brought up, and they have guns? Well, at least Tom, a Team Rocket grunt, is thinking about capturing Stephen the Rowlet the normal way. In panel 4, Tom said the line, and I drew him seeing horrors beyond his comprehension, but was Dobby watching. Thanks, Camille. As for that big comic project, if Pokemon Mr. Dungeon Rescue Team DX gets played on stream again, you might see a piece of what I'm working on. All right, good luck, Devens, either way. Thank you. Next up. Also from Devens. I forgot these were all from Devens here. What do you mean it's June 5th and Mermaid's over? Fuck it. Here's one more drawing for the night because it's 4 a.m. and I'm not drifting to sleep yet. Here's my most recent drawing related to the stream. A beautiful horse mermaid? It's Thunder Horse Claps. Or Super Thunder Claps, I think you mean. Who was May's monthly alt-John as a mermaid. I think that's self-explanatory. Don't know if stuff like this is allowed on the Booru, even though I made this art piece from a drawing tutorial. This was still very fun to draw and good to learn from. My favorite part was about this piece was drawing the long but floofy hair flowing underwater. This goes to show how far I need to go as an artist. Perhaps I should draw more Rosa or a character like Queen from Deltarune to better understand anatomy. I mean, test yourself in what way you think will help you the best. Thank you, Devens, and good luck on your new comic project. Jumping over here, we did show this picture last time, but this is an updated version of it, so slight changes here. Thank you, Devil7, for the updated changes here. Picture's still really good. Hell yeah. Next up, time for a streak of Rosa Mom and Proton Mom going on here. From Temp Pluto, I had to. It's 5-volt Rosa Mom. She's a great mom and loves all 100,000 plus of her children. Just don't get caught playing games past your bedtime, or she will destroy you. Thank you, Pluto, for that. Next up, darn kids nowadays, how indecent. And with a rip, oh no, you're going in this direction. This is her 6th burger. The aftermath of the Karen encounter at Rosa Mom's McDonald's job. She's a little chunky, but we love meat on our women here at Temp Pluto Trademark Arts. Just like all of Rosa John's, it seems like all the weight she gains goes right to her boobs and thighs, and maybe some butt for good measure. I'm gonna step back for a second here before I comment on this one, because the follow-up over here is Anatomy of a Bunny Rosa. Rosa Mom at her 2nd job. Butt-busting biceps, breasticle receptacle, the dump truck, and the diamond crushers. Rosa Mom got a 2nd job at the local Muscle Girls bar. She soon became their #1 server. Beware her thighs. They're very nice, but do not stick your head between them. They've already had some legal trouble multiple times this past week with safety violations. As with any of the girls there, they only accept cash tips and only if you stick it into the breasticle receptacle trademark. Man, I love Rosa Mom. I love how you... So, let's get some context here. They've got 2 Rosa Moms going now. They've got the Rosa Mom that manages and works at a McDonald's and apparently also works at the Muscle Bar. But also then there's the Karen Rosa Mom here too. And apparently you've chosen both directions for them, because Rosa Mom that works at McDonald's is getting more and more ripped, and the Karen Rosa Mom that's just tracking the other one is just getting bigger and bigger. So apparently you've come up with this idea that this one is constantly going to this McDonald's to order food to keep an eye on the other Rosa Mom, as they're basically just messing with each other at that point. So the one that works at McDonald's is getting more ripped, the one that just like is stalking the one that works there is getting bigger, and it's just gonna turn into that stupid picture from like The Office, where like you see Michael Scott's character like turns into a manager with like best manager sign or whatever it is. Like, you know the picture from The Office where they're like handing over like a little placard or something and he just looks super horrifyingly confused? It's just gonna be the same thing but with like #1 customer. That's exactly what's happening here. Thank you for the chaos of your Rosa Mom universe, Tim Pluto. What is your life now, John? It's not even that difference. It's really not. Parallel Rosa Mom. And there's Pluto with the grinning face to completely confirm that I am not wrong. Well, I got my new drawing prompt. Well, there you go. I knew it. I knew it. Pants! Hey, stop copying me. From JD, wasn't really planning to do art at the moment as I'm currently on vacation in Vancouver. However, when you showed off Kitty Roko's comic on the cookie yesterday, I just couldn't not draw this follow-up. Cute Kid was so excited to be able to wear pants that it might have gotten a little over her head. Sunglasses Dude also feels he's being made fun of. Hope you like it. Thank you for pants. Gender fluid pants. Thank you, JD. So Rosa Mom versus Karen is like a Rosa John versus Pon Pon situation. Well, it's more like Rosa Mom versus Rosa Mom. So it's like she's still versus herself. There's still mimics here, because I would definitely, as the Rosa Mom, be like, yeah, just gonna keep an eye on you. I'd be like the grumpy person. So I feel like both solidify that. Thank you, JD, for pants. Next up, bagel, egg. There will be no context for this whatsoever from Nico. Okay, I'll concede. I saw a particular tweet from an account called 80s News Screens and thought of bagel being in it instead. Here's the tweet in question. Apologies for the slightly crappy drawing of bagel. The image was super blurry. So I don't even need to show this picture. It is literally this exact same thing, but it's a cat and a steak. That's the picture. That's it. Spy versus Spy, but Rosa Mom's. Oh no. Oh no, Shinku. That's a great one. Yeah, thank you, Nico, for that. Going back to the land of moms, here's Proton Mom, myself. Wow, Mom, did you bake us a cake? Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, I hope that you enjoy it. She actually baked it for herself. From Mika, Proton Mom decided to treat herself by baking a cake. However, her love for her children outweighs her love of cake. I saw this on Twitter, and I was like, you know what? I would do exactly that. I would make a cake for myself just to eat it. I didn't notice at the time, this is a fucking double-decker cake. She was really fucking hungry. Jesus Christ.
Now I want to. That's a hunger. That's a craving.
I mean, it could also just be you wanted to show off and have fun baking.
No.
That's why I made my birthday cake.
No, I know me. If I was hungry, I would make a double-decker cake just for myself. This Proton Mom is very accurate.
That is a double-decker cake, but question: how many layers of cake per each deck? That is the key question.
And this is why she has a tummy. Like many other things on the Booru, that cake is stacked. God damn it, Mooch.
I'd assume it's like 4 altogether, 2 for each cake. So I'm not a baker or whatever, a chef.
You don't have
My
to eat.
brain goes 3.
Someone said you don't have to eat all of it in one go. That sounds like a challenge to me.
Bitch, do you think we're not gonna do it?
Thanks, Mika, for the double-decker cake. Next up, Tuck. Association, Proton John / BVA. Origin, Super Mario Odyssey. Gender, male. Age, From Nerd, just a fun take I had on both John's signature toque, as well as the main character from Super Mario Odyssey. Introducing Tuck. Just a silly little guy who hangs out in the BVA. Mind your head, though, you might find him snug right on top of your noggin. A challenge for your heart, that is. I stand by what I said. I'll eat a whole double-decker cake if I have to.
That's less for the challenge for the heart and more for the stomach.
Eh. Thank you, nerd, for the Cappy Tuck. All right, we have a bit more art to go, but my alarm is going off, so let's get back to some gameplay. What flavor?
What flavor?
So I am usually like a vanilla cake guy, but I could see also wanting red velvet cake in there too. Maybe a little bit of chocolate, maybe some lemon. Although I don't want too many flavors I don't want too many flavors to clash though. So those would probably mix decently. The lemon might throw it off though.
I feel like
yellow cake with chocolate frosting.
I feel like if we're going off the cake from that image specifically with the blue frosting, red velvet would be perfect, and then a chocolate filling. That is how I would make that.
Not a bad idea.
Mostly because I'm planning how to make it now, because I actually want to make that cake now.
Mission 5, the Devil's Sword Sparta.
I kind of want an ice cream cake.
Ooh, yeah. John, as someone who ate a whole pizza and cheesecake on separate occasions, you'll regret eating the whole damn pie more than the concept of eating a whole cake.
We're alive. We made it. It's
True.
our lucky day, V. Let's go find a game of cards.
I'll be fine, is what we're saying.
They're everywhere.
Well, we are underground.
Then I guess we have some clearing up to do.
And me without my gardening shears.
Just in case you didn't see that cutscene before.
I love this damn bird.
Hey, Booba Bunga! I don't know about that. No spoilers, please. This is a blind playthrough. Well, here's the thing. I did know about that, but nothing in the game has told you that was going to happen yet. Not even close. All right. So what do we want to do? We got 20,000 orbs. We could spend almost all of it on another blue orb, or we could try to get a couple more moves. Sorry, love you, John. Glad to hear it. Yeah, like we talked about this before. Like this is a mostly blind playthrough. I stopped at chapter 6. I think it was the end of chapter 6. But at the same time, I don't know the story of the game, even though you kind of do, if that makes sense, if you've been in the series long enough. So like, I don't know exacts. I basically knew what you said was going to happen. I just don't know exacts, so basically, yeah, just veer away from spoilers, basically. You're good, though.
I'm also just assuming it's okay to say something after the fact.
Oh, yeah, after it happens, it's perfectly fine.
Because I'm assuming everyone already said, like, the boss fighting from the first level, you could beat and get, like, a special ending.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This is going to be really interesting, because I know literally nothing of this series.
Oh, which
wow, really?
this is the one game of the series that if you don't know the rest of the series is like, well, good luck. Because there are so, like, basically everything in this game is a reference to another game or the lore or just whatever.
Yeah, this isn't like a Resident Evil where each game tries to be disconnected from the other, but still kind of connected.
Normally, most of the games are pretty separate to a point. No, this one in particular in the series is very connected to the rest.
Honestly, I don't mind that because, like, from the perspective of someone who has seen literally nothing of this game, they do a pretty good job of telling the story.
Yeah.
Like, you can still tell what's going on. Like, obviously, there's things there where it's like, that's a reference to something. There's someone going on there.
Like, you know Did you see the first part of the stream, Deef?
Let me turn on the game a little bit.
Saw it, yes. Paid attention. Debatable.
Okay. Well, Nico, like, for example, Nico's always referring to her asshole of a dad.
Yes, that was one thing that I was actually going to bring up. Because it's like,
yes.
I can tell that, like, I am guessing her asshole of a dad was an antagonist in one of the previous games.
Yes.
Yes.
Likely major. Just for context.
Minor, I believe, actually semi-minor.
Really? Wow,
He was
that's surprising.
Yeah, like he was an actual boss fight, but
yeah, he's not
wasn't,
the
like-
main villain of a Devil May Cry game. He was just like a major character.
Yeah, that.
I would count that as a major antagonist. Like, if you are a major character and you're a boss fight for being said major character,
He was an underling of the actual villain, basically.
Yeah, I still think that counts.
Kind of that
It's
echelon.
Yeah.
Like he's not a grunt. He's
Right.
but he's not a he wasn't
Without breaking through these.
something
I
like
think
that.
general is something like the reference term, but yeah, the you can tell because that he was someone of that echelon when they were talking about it, because the game does good storytelling, it does good hinting. It's great if you know the series, but if you don't, you're not left in the dust, which is very nice. Also, the fighting is fun.
Yeah, there's actually one thing about this that surprises me about the game. So, there's a recap they do, the history of DMC, where they just kind of cover, like, the major characters, like Trish, Lady, Virgil, Nero, Dante. For some weird reason, they kind of glaze over the fact that, like, one of the major villains of 3 is Lady's dad. Like, they completely ignore that for some weird reason.
I am almost surprised they didn't pull, like... Because if I remember correctly, when they were doing the recap, I'm almost surprised they didn't pull, like, screenshots of cutscenes of the previous games.
I think they just used the liner artwork for the promo artwork. There's a reason I was afraid of that. Let's not discuss it any longer then.
So what's the name of the bird?
Griffin.
Griffin. Okay.
Either of you want to come up here? Whoa, oh shit.
Now, I keep forgetting because I got two conflicting sources of when this takes place. It's definitely after 4, obviously, but
timeline-wise, this is the end of the timeline. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was hearing this was actually finally after 2.
Yes. 2 apparently, according to this game, puts it before 4.
Really?
Yeah, I know. I was surprised too, but apparently the timeline now is 3, 1, 2, 4, 5.
4. Huh.
I know.
That's
For the longest
strange.
time, they basically they're just like, yeah, just 2 just happens in the future at some point, and then they've decided to kind of lock it in. And I guess the anime's also in there too. 2 and the anime happen pretty close together, I believe.
Yes, actually, they do treat the anime that's also part of the timeline.
Which makes sense, because it does deal with stories, and it does have both Trish and Lady in it. That's after, right? I think that's when we get up there. Okay.
The theme for the anime wasn't too bad. It was alright.
I like the anime. There was an anime? Yeah. Where did we figure out where it was last time? Is it on Crunchyroll right now?
It should be on Crunchyroll, or at the very least, Crunchyroll should have it now, since I think Funimation had the rights for the English dub.
Yeah, it used to be on Netflix. That's where I watched it, so. Oops, I did not see that in time.
Yeah, and that was the other thing Capcom's done. It's like, yeah, 6 is taking place well after 3.
Oh, fuck!
Which I'm like, okay, finally that makes sense. Because it definitely looks like all the characters are way older. And especially with how the entire roster leaked and how all the characters look. All the designs look good.
Dude, I don't know how the fuck they leaked the entire roster. That's so fucking extreme.
I don't know either. And you know what actually disappoints me most? There's just not a Final Fight character. Like, you have this game take place in Metro City, and you don't have any one Final Fight character in your initial roster?
Which means they're going to be DLC. Straight up. Because that's like, most of the Final Fight roster was DLC in 5.
Yeah, pretty much. There was the only... No, yeah. Because Abigail was DLC, Lucio was DLC, Cody was DLC. Zeku, technically, even... Yeah, because he's supposed to be Guy's Master, so technically he fits under the Final Fight brand.
I have a question about the lore of the franchise as a whole. Sure, what's up? There is a secret mission in this level. Okay. Thank you for the warning.
Oh yeah, and then there's also Capcom's little digital event they have on the 13th they just announced.
Yeah.
So they'll probably announce more there. There's been constant talks they're supposed to be announcing DLC for 8.
For Resident Evil?
Yes.
Wouldn't surprise me. Why can't I? There we go.
I was updating Call Command, so I didn't actually catch what game had its roster leaked.
Street Fighter
6.
Oof, that's surprising. It's a large enough game that I'm surprised that they're not more tight-lipped about that.
Well, at the very least, they kind of just took it on the chin, like, yeah. Like, they were pretty much up front. Capcom was like, yeah, like, we're sorry this happened, but we're also just glad y'all are at least excited.
That's fair. It's definitely fair. Also, I love how the emblems are like freaking chaos from Path of Exile. I love the face. They're great.
Also, yeah, DMC Devil May Cry is kind of like its own thing. It's not part of this timeline.
Yeah, it's its own universe. It's alternate universe.
Which I've heard, I've heard it, like, gameplay-wise, the game's good. It just went in a very different direction for a lot of its characters.
Yeah. It did some cool things, which I think the later, I think 5 even took some notes from. But otherwise, yeah, it is different universe, doing its own thing.
Okay, I need some context for this. It does have Dante screaming "fuck you" at a giant woman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Context?
No.
There is no context. There's no possible context for that.
It's just the most this stream statement I've seen in chat in a bit. So.
Like, nope, you're gonna get no context for that. That is the context. He literally, that Dante just yells "fuck you" to the giant woman. Giant woman yells "fuck you" back, and then he says it again.
Yep, that's DMC Devil May Cry.
Like, fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
So
there you go.
That is pretty much it. That is DMC Devil May Cry in a nutshell.
Fair enough.
Ooh, hello. Is that what I think it is? It sure is. Okay. Hot damn. Well, guess we don't need to worry about that secret mission anymore. Ah, DMC, good level design, shit, everything else. Yeah, they did so many cool things with the stages.
Yeah, all that stuff, from what I saw, was actually kind of cool.
Eliminate all the demons without taking a hit.
Like, ultimately, you would have to play the game yourself to kind of be like, if you like it or not. You'll either like it or you don't.
I thought it was neat, but like it was weird because it didn't have a lock-on, which the other games are pretty adamant about you having access to.
Really?
Yeah, no, they actually added a lock-on button in the definitive edition they made for like Xbox One and PS4. The original one didn't have that, just because they just couldn't fit it in. They were using the buttons for basically everything. And there's our Triple S.
Oh. You know, funny enough, that's how I also got the Triple S, was also with V.
It makes most people I've heard have said it's real easy to get that triple S with B.
Yeah.
Ah, shit! Thought they had gotten him in time. Well, another chance to try to get that triple S, I guess. Away from me! Get away from me! Oh god! Yep. Thought I did the warp takeout. We're gonna be on this one for a bit.
Slice.
Actually, something also hilarious I found out earlier today was that if you bought, I think it's just the special edition of Shredder's Revenge from Limited Run.
Yeah.
They'll actually work with to get you a coupon for a personal pan pizza from Pizza Hut.
Jesus. Oh, for the Ninja Turtles thing?
Yes.
Of course.
Oh, that's gonna get me killed.
Oh my god, what the hell is this? Oh, it won't play from my laptop.
I thought there was a lock-on, or I wasn't bothered that there was. Probably was just glad I didn't have to deal with a bad camera. Yeah, no, they, the original release of DMC Devil May Cry does not have a lock-on button. That is something they specifically added into the Xbox One re-release. Same with the 60 FPS. That also wasn't in there. Which that also bothered a lot of people, because usually Devil May Cry games are 60 FPS. I don't like this setup. There we go. Much better. I didn't buy the ride option for Nightmare, did I? For some reason I thought I
think you
did.
No.
Fucker! Stop chasing me! Thank God! There we go. And ended it with a triple S.
At the...
Oh, I timed the taunt perfectly, too. He's having a great time.
Rocking out with that air violin. I wish I was that good on an air violin.
Yeah, there we go. Cleared. I wonder if Nero still has his air guitar. I asked the same thing. Chad said he does. Which is good. That makes me happy. Because the little riff they used in 4 was so fun. I'm gonna guess this is actual progress. Oh, right. This thing. And Pusa Queen, Vermin Empress. Oh, run, run, B. B. I can't move. There we go.
What was the name of that one DMC dev? I don't even recall.
It was Ninja Theory.
No, there was like not the development team. There was one specific guy that was constantly trying to defend DMC and talk crap on people who were talking bad about it.
Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, she still got me. Unbelievable. Very dramatic music for literally being nothing being visible at the moment. Okay, more up there. I see that goodie over there. Let's go get that. Or missed the platform completely somehow. Wait, we don't even fucking cast a shadow. No wonder I couldn't tell where I was.
That would definitely do it.
I once saw a post that basically said all the playable characters in DMC represent a different archetypical cool. Dante is rock cool, Virgil is weeb / classy cool, Nero is punk cool, and V is emo cool. Yeah, that tracks pretty well. How do I get to that? Ooh, did I already miss out on that? I think I did. Either missed out on that or something's gonna give later that lets us get to that. So in short, V is just jewels? I mean...
There must be an escape route.
To a point. Yeah, you missed it. I figured as much. Damn it.
V and Jules have too much of a different energy, I think.
Visually, I could see the similarities. Like, Jules could dress up as V extremely easily.
Oh, 100%.
But, like, personality-wise, I would say Nero. Nero way more airy. Fuck, even Dante.
I think Jules is just a little too chaotic.
Do you think V would eat his own ass? Doubt it. Correct. I also doubt that statement. Do you think Jules would walk with a cane if he was given a nice one? Oh, absolutely. 1000%.
100%, yeah.
What's in that hole? Should we take a look?
I'm just gonna assume I straight missed up on that. We at least got the important thing, so. Oh boy, oh boy. Where are we? Where are we? Camera, come on, boy. Camera
that was interesting.
Mood. I didn't miss anything in that fall.
No, I think you got like the big pile of red orbs in the middle.
Here's the thing you got to keep in mind too. Nero in his first game in 4, kind of a whiner, kind of an annoying character actually. Really didn't kind of fall on his own till like near the end of the game. But like the Nero in this game is much more confident and much more Devil May Cry-ish, I guess.
Well, basically, what you're saying, he was just a punk in 4.
Yeah, but not like the cool type of punk. More like the literal like insult of punk. Like, God, you're such a punk. I think even Dante even refers him because he's like, you're like a punk kid.
I actually do remember when they first fight each other, when Nero like revs up the sword, Dante purposely puts his sword on the ground. He does a little rev thing too to insult him.
Makes fun of him for it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That is something that I feel like I would do if I was fighting with someone who used to
ride the big boy. Let's go.
Their sword.
I don't think I actually have any move combos that I can use with him right now.
We're just riding the big boy.
Nero is legit my favorite character in the series, and DMC 5 is what made him that. I even like him more than Dante in 5. Yeah, like I said, Nero in 4 and Nero in 5, very different characters. 4 is very much like, God, why is all this happening to me? Why am I being dragged into this? And 5 is just like, yep, let's just fucking roll with it. Just another day.
Which, to be fair, I think when it happens to you for the first time, that could be just a fair reaction.
Yeah.
And of course, at least from 3 onwards, the game's continuing to the tradition of adding an extra playable character.
Well, I'm sad they didn't make, you know, Trish and Lady playable like they did with 4 Special Edition.
Wait, did they make them playable in that Special Edition for 4?
Yeah,
Trish
4
and Lady?
Special Edition makes Virgil playable and Lady and Trish as a team.
I thought it was the, like, it's the Trish character, but it's when she's undercover. That outfit.
I mean, maybe, but it's still Trish.
I just didn't remember the chick had a name. I just remember she's also an outfit.
She does,
for
I don't
Trish
remember what
in
it is.
Marvel 3.
Blast.
Gloria.
Okay. Speaking of Marvel 3, God, I hate Virgil.
Yeah, that checks. That tracks.
That very much tracks. Although, to be technical, he was Ultimate Marvel.
Yeah, he wasn't in vanilla.
Nope. But, God, was there plenty of things in vanilla that people hated. Like Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. She who had to be nerfed constantly.
Oh, dude, the biggest nerf to her was the fact, like, they literally, like, I think, halved her health.
Well, they had to, because she was way too powerful if they let her go Dark Phoenix.
Like, I would think it was, like, maybe one combo could kill her. Now it's just like, dude, like, just 5 hits is gonna kill Phoenix.
Allegedly, Lady and Trish were supposed to be playable in 5. I know the fans were calling it Ladies' Night. God, if only.
Still best character.
Oh, Nico's great.
I'm not referring to Nico.
Van.
Van is still best character.
Alright, what can we get this time?
Fair enough. Oh, the actual fuck.
Let's see here. What should we get?
For thousands of years, it's...
Beat attack is Nightmare. That's why I wasn't doing anything. That was stupid of me then. Yeah, let's get Nightmare combo. Let's get Hedgehog. Oh, wow, that really? Okay. Ooh, Hedgehog 2 looks nice.
Hedgehog 2 looks really nice.
Shame I don't have enough for it right now. I could get the Shadow Vims, which gives them more health. And in fact, I don't have enough for anything else, so maybe that is what we're getting. I have enough. Who? Griffin's my dodge. I feel like he should probably get it. There's time needed for Griffin to recover after getting stalemated, so get him back faster. And Vigor is the 20,000, which is actually more defense. That Shadow? No, 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 no. This. My back dodge. That's Griffin. Oh, shit, didn't mean to go back in the van. The one downside,
Unfortunately, yes.
The menu button is also jump.
In this particular case, yes, here to window shop.
I think this is literally the exact same thing I did last time when we got here during a cookie, is I kept trying to jump on van to look around. I kept popping into Nico's shop.
Malthus. Of course, more trouble. Not sure about that one, though. Never seen it before. Not in the underworld, anyway.
Search for the Devil's Sword, Sparta. You know where it is. He told me to leave it be. But I'm afraid it still concerns me. As long as there is a blood descendant of Sparta, I cannot take any chances. Do you understand?
Malthus.
Find it and destroy it. Only then will his reign be truly realized.
Elder Garian Knight, Abyssal Cavalry.
I see. I know what you are. Don't worry. I'll be gentle.
I like the foreshadowing and the kind of sort of explanation of what he is. Or at least that's what I'm assuming why he looked like that.
Look like what? Like just his current outfit?
His reaction to her statement, to Malthus's statement about the Descendant or whatever. It was very strong foreshadowing V's relation to the Descendant, and there's only a few different ways that can go.
I'm just not gonna say anything because I'm also trying to make sure I don't say anything that's ahead in the game.
Don't say anything in regards to that, just a heads up.
No.
I know nothing of the game, so I can theorize, I think I'm okay on that front, but yeah.
I think it's as long as you're not saying it out loud. But yeah, I'm making sure I'm not trying to say anything that happens later on.
Send it right back.
It would be really cool, a Marvel vs. Capcom movie. Haha, that is never going to happen.
Yeah, sadly that ain't gonna happen. That would be really cool.
Power to control time.
But that would mean it's scary.
A rare species, but apparently not quite extinct. Until today, that is.
Alright, this was a boss in 3, wasn't it?
Yep, this is where you got Time Stopper. Or I forget what the actual full name of that style was.
Was it a style? I thought he gave you a weapon.
It was a style. It was one of the few extra styles you got aside from the 4.
Oh, okay.
You got Time Stopper and you got Doppelganger. Those were the 2 extra styles you got in 3.
Everyone's saying Quicksilver.
Quicksilver, that's the name. Thank God I used Devil Trigger just then.
He pulled his Devil Trigger.
Devil Trigger gave me iframes. You're never gonna get there in time to actually take advantage of riding on him. Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. Shit.
Alright, how are the Switch ports for the Devil May Cry games anyway?
I heard they're alright.
This is your misery.
One hit. We just need one hit on him.
Powers of folly are measured by the clock, but of wisdom, no clock can measure. Die.
Hey! I'm fine. I must chase him. If the Devil Sword Sparta still exists, it may very well be our only hope.
Think about this for a minute now. What will you do if you find it? You gotta be strong in mind and body to wield the Sparta, and you, sir, are neither. Hate to break it to you, but the Sparta will just be too much for you.
For me, yes. But what if the boy, Nero? Let's go. Once we are near the Sparta, even I should be able to sense its presence.
There we go. S rank. Nice.
Very nice.
Not continuing does give you a decent boost to your style points, which is very important. Whew.
Did y'all just not realize he wore sandals till now?
Wait, he's wearing sandals?
That
Yes.
answers that question, then yes, most people did not notice, apparently. Switching back to Nero.
It's kind of hilarious that he wears sandals. That's actually great.
Alright, let's customize.
Hey, I got a new arm for ya.
The tomboy. The Buster arm.
Got it in stock. You better take advantage of it.
That's the one I was looking for. That makes him play a bit more like 4. 21,000, and I know the boss is coming up now, but I could probably use an increase in magazine size, honestly, at this point.
Some of these arms have looked like really, really interesting from a mechanical point of view, and I've gotten my engineer brain tingling about how they would actually work in the real world. Just for, like, the movement effects and shit. It's really dumb, but I love them.
Oh, did I not have that combo? I thought I did. There's also Shuffle. Could get... No, I can't get color up 3. Table Hopper. Increase that. Wire Snatch could increase that. Wire Snatch actually might be worth it. Yeah, Wire Snatch. I think because I actually am going to need it for this boss fight specifically. And I think that put me out of range of anything else I could buy. Yeah, 8,000 was what I was looking at. Shit. Let's edit this a little bit. Let's take out all these overtures. We don't need all of these. Let's put in a Buster arm. And let's put in a Mega Buster arm too.
Well, she ain't dead. Got a pretty smoking body, though. Not that I was barely even noticed. You know, you should go do your thing. I got this.
Yeah. What the hell? Whoa. He's too big to leave alone. Better take care of it. Stay alert.
Yeah.
Gilgamesh, marauding titan.
All right, this chapter's just a straight up boss fight, isn't it?
Yep. This is the last chapter we did on stream and for me in general. So after this chapter, everything else is blind.
Look at this ass prancing around.
But where's in Kingdu? He couldn't make it. Yeah.
Think I'm turning back now? Fat chance.
That's one down.
Gotta hammer that soft spot up there.
Whoop, and it's gone. We're down. Okay, that's 2 down. Oh shit! Get back up. Okay, that's 2 down. It's going back down. Nope, of course not.
Where do you think you're going?
That would be helpful. Get back here. I said, whoa. Where the fuck are you going?
Running away, what a little punk.
Well, I guess I'll get some orbs. I saw a punchline there. I'll ignore it for now, although I probably shouldn't have, because I'm sure that would be very helpful against this.
Alright, we are feeding your orb addiction here now, aren't we?
Well, I mean, I've always been addicted to these kind of orbs, so it's not really anything new, I feel.
Do we need to have an intervention for your orb addiction?
No, we really don't.
You sure about that?
Yep.
I'm worried. These orbs are starting to consume your life, my dude. Like, do we need to bring back? Do we need to bring back orbs 3D?
Oh God, Bagel, please, for the love of God.
Dripping wet.
Bagel wanted to go out in the rain, I guess, to pee and hang out, and he stayed out in it. So now he's basically soaking wet right now.
Oh no, wet cat.
So we get wet cat smell, and it looks like a little porcupine. Maybe we might need to turn the heater on to warm him up again. I thought cats hated getting wet. Oh, Bagel does. He just wants to go out more than he hates getting wet. He is weird. Yeah, you are. You're a little weirdo. Aren't you, buddy? Oh. Can we see a picture of the wet boy?
You can get him up there.
Yeah, I don't think I can get him on cam otherwise. Because he's walking away. Me. I mean, he's just gonna look like a cat. You're not even gonna tell how wet he is. Is Bagel a dog at these rates? He's the most dog cat I've ever had.
He likes dogs.
He also likes dogs, yeah. When my sister used to live here, one of her cats literally would hop into the shower while our dad was using it because she liked water. Bagel does not like showers, but he does not mind going out in the rain. He's very weird. Like, his need to go adventure is greater than his hatred of water. Crap, right into it. No, switch target. There you go. That's the one we need. More kneecaps. grab this, whatever it is. Buster arm. Oh, right. That does some crazy damage if I remember. Huh, starring myself. What? Oh, right, because we technically already did this part.
John, you're a star. How do you feel?
What are you doing down there?
You didn't think you did that all by yourself, did ya?
Hi,
You
me.
know, I bet you taste like chicken.
Oh, you ungrateful son.
I'll leave this beast to you. I must press on.
Well, guess it's just you and me, cockroach.
Meanwhile, back in the boss fight. Oh, did it recharge all these? Oh no. It did. Yeehaw!
So it was the Buster arm that makes him closer to how he played in 4, you said, right?
Yeah. Because he had this hook arm he could just take advantage of. Uh-oh. What'd he do? Did he again? On the couch or the bench? Oh my god.
Oh no.
He sprayed again. He won't stop spraying for some reason.
I'm assuming that... Never had a cat, so I'm assuming he's just peeing on whatever he wants to now.
Like, cats mark their territory in a certain way, and he's basically doing that. But it is essentially peeing that he's doing, yeah. Oh shit, I didn't see that coming. Alright, okay. That's it. Go lie down.
Take a nap.
You earned it.
Lick Bagel to assert dominance. I don't think that's gonna work.
I see you coming this time. And I broke the arm. Shit. Oh, and that's just me being an idiot. All right, cool.
Nice.
Hang on, I gotta roll to get to put out the fire.
This is a really cool boss fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Get out of here!
This game has done a lot to really spice up the effects. Is that what I call it?
I mean, that'd be one way to put it.
There's other bosses I prefer over this one.
It's just notable for just how big it is compared to everything else up to this point.
It's a root too. What's going on?
Yo, ladies away. Got any questions for her? Better make it fast.
All right.
Hey, wait. We could use that. Pick it up. Not that one. The other one.
I want that can of peaches.
Next to it.
Come on, Nico. This one?
Sure.
Should have got the peaches anyways, Nero.
Need a snack after all that fighting.
Okay, the peaches has to be a reference. What's it a reference to?
No, I don't think it is. It's just something stupid. Anything. I think they're just making a stupid
really?
joke.
Perfect.
Alright, after this cutscene, it's all blind
What
from here.
happened to him? And Trish? They end up like you?
Trish, she was captured. I remember that. But I don't know what happened to Dante.
Damn it.
You can't travel through here in a car.
Yeah, we know. We're just waiting on you. There's only one way up that tree. Hang on, I'll get ready.
I'm glad to see you look so well.
You too, I guess.
I found these. If they're of any use to you, they're yours.
Wow. I can make something truly awesome out of these.
Shocker. Can we trust him?
Your guess is as good as mine. He might be useful, though. Enough talking. Get some rest. You need it.
Yo, lady, wake up! It's time to get to work.
I was just told to get some rest.
Oh, you were just told to get some rest? Well, we need to make a path. So start digging. Come on, get up, get up, get up!
Got something to wear that's good for digging?
Yep.
This is a video game.
Player select, Nero.
Want that cake?
Oh, she put the blank back on. Oh no, this is the censored one? No, they all are censored now. They changed it so they're all censored. Probably because they should have done that in the first place. Did they add that light in this SE, or is that always there? So the Xbox version of the original, the Xbox One version, doesn't have that there. The PS4 one did, and there was a kind of a stink about that. So as a response to the stink, they made all the special editions have it. They're just like, shut up, you guys.
Special editions have what specifically?
That light that censored her genitals.
Oh, the
basically.
censoring light. Okay.
Yeah, the sensor light. The sensor light was toned down, I think, in the Xbox version, but it was full force in the PS4 one or something like that. All right. What can I buy for Nero? Well, actually, what do I get for Nero first, I guess?
Hey, I got a new arm for ya.
The Rawhide. Long-reaching whip. Manipulator of time, the ragtime.
I really worked up a sweat on that one.
I thought it was the reverse.
That almost looks like it was
no,
made out of
the PS4 one had that edit because that's the one that we played.
No, I think I clearly remember it was the PS4. I think it was like Xbox didn't, but PS4 did because Sony was starting to crack down real hard on like starting to censorship stuff.
Yeah. So the Xbox one was the one that had the uncensored quote unquote version. Is it present in the Steam version? Probably. I don't know. I legit didn't care that much. I thought the whole controversy about it was really stupid.
Whether it is
We'll
or
get
is
basic
not,
version
I'm
of
sure
Xbox. I'm pretty sure they patched it in later. I wouldn't be surprised if they patched it in later.
I'm pretty sure like all versions have it at this point. Let's see here. Upgrade streak. Let's get raided by High Wang. Let's get Red Queen combo D. And then let's run countermeasures. Hi, Wang. Thank you for the raid.
What was that for?
What?
The highway.
Hi, Wang. His name's Hi Wang. So I said hi.
No.
Hi, Wang.
No, it's okay. It's
Doesn't have
okay.
to make sense. Doesn't have to make sense. It just is.
It never does with you, John. It never does.
It's just spur of the moment.
Why am I getting booed? Does Nero have a parry? Technically, like, you can clash with your sword, but no, like, actual, like, Royal Guard style one, no.
Just the joke. This is why Cole's like, boo, the Hi Wang.
What joke? I was just saying Hi Wang, but I stretched out the high part. It literally wasn't doing a thing. I'm in a parry mindset. I noticed with you parrying nukes, apparently.
Oh, we playing some Third Strike? I'm down for some Third Strike.
No.
Well.
You cannot press right bumper to lock on enemies while using Tomboy, although this Devil Breaker offers you great power. Okay, never mind, didn't get to read the rest. Alright, so from here on out, fully blind. I have no idea what to expect. Gerber is actually the best way for Nero to parry. Ah, I guess I can see that. There we go. There's Sam Sarahan playing as V on the other side there.
Oh, so that's what it means to play with someone else.
Yeah.
You get a replay of someone else playing the game.
Yeah, and in some situations, like, you both interact with fights, so you technically have them helping your fights. Do you still want heads up on secret missions? Sure, I'll take heads up on secret missions. Like, what stages they're in. I'm cool with that.
That's actually really cool. I like that.
I think you played this level during a random fortune cookie, but I don't expect you to remember it. Oh, right, because isn't this where I ran up like an escalator and tried to do the drop kicks taunt? I think so.
Oh.
There's like an escalator at some point here you have to do. Yeah, ish. It's in the Steam version, but if the PS4 one, I think either the light is so fucking brief, I forgot there was censorship. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, if you get full speed and hit the taunt button, Nero just does a drop kick, and it's if you actually hit with it, it's supposed to be worth like a decent amount of style. Ah, shit. No, no more scissors. No more scissors.
But they like scissors.
Good
they
for
like
them,
to
but
do
I
arts
don't.
and crafts.
No arts and crafts time.
You're making wanting somebody to replay Devil May Cry 3 or 5. Okay, go replay them then. Do it.
Do it. I mean, playing the game, why
Those are
not?
great
Right?
games. Those are great games. Like, even what I let John know earlier, I've now finished Blaster Master 03. I moved on to Axiom Verge 2, actually.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I still need to finish that. Reese and I were playing
you never
together.
Oh, y'all never finished it?
No, we never finished Axiom Verge 2. It just, for some reason, it didn't quite hit the same way, so we never ended up finishing it.
I don't mind it, though. It's gotten to the point where I'm straight up like, it was easier at first because it was so, like, I was so open to where, like, okay, I could just keep exploring. But now I'm kind of at the point where I've kind of explored a lot of places, and now I'm just like, okay, game, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, I think that there was just one point where I was exploring everywhere, and I'm just like, I had no idea. I had to look it up, and then just something that the game never really explained I could do, or I even thought of trying, was like an answer to something.
Yeah, the Axiom Verge games are kind of like that, unfortunately. And 2 especially. Another gold orb. What I was saying was for Tomboy, sacrifice locks on for a strong series of full exceed attacks. The air attack, truly fucking hype, and I love it. Gotcha. And was all that just for that? Guess so.
I also kind of missed the. I don't really like the bosses. Or I don't even consider them bosses. I just consider them like very strong enemies.
Axiom Verge 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I can see that. It's more combat focused than the first one was.
Yeah, definitely. I just kind of miss having a blaster, because I think the only projectile I found I'm just like, I don't really care for this thing.
Oh shit.
Oh, hello.
Ding.
Verge 2 is way more about exploring and solving puzzles than fighting bosses. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling that it definitely tried to up the ante, or it tried to better implement exploring, which was fine at first. Like being able to essentially kind of explore around to most areas without much issue. But then it kind of got to the point where I was starting to explore everywhere, and now it was just like, okay, I kind of don't have. I have a direction, but I also at the same time don't have a general direction of where I'm going. At the very least, hopefully, if Hap does do an Axiom Verge 3, hopefully he can find a way to like blend the two games together.
I don't know. Have they, like, how long? It took him years to do 2 as is. I can't see him wanting to do a third one anytime soon.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if Axiom Verge 3 will even be a thing, but I think I'm just more preferring one. I think just one style I more prefer in many aspects, but there's some stuff in 2 that I'm like, okay, I dig it.
taking this thing out. I forgot this was one of these.
Go, baby, go! I'll take your death. Get out of my sight!
You were supposed to launch with that attack, you stupid lizard thing.
Come on.
Wasn't one of the arms in this a shoulder massager? Yes.
Yep. But currently I'm using the pasta breaker, which is literally just a bunch of, like, pasta forks, as you can see. Emil's never played Devil May Cry game, right? Not through completion. I feel like he's played a tiny bit of 1, maybe, or 3. One of them. But very little. He's definitely not played 1 to completion. I know that for sure. I'm the only one out of core TRG that likes these kind of games.
I'm surprised he hadn't even touched a DMC game.
I think he might have touched it just because I've talked about it so much over the years. It's one of those situations. That might be it. So the pasta breaker is just a copy of the rocket arm, whatever it's called. Yes, it. Some of these were deluxe editions, such as the Mega Buster, and they all mimic other arms basically. Although I think the Mega Buster is its own thing. I forget. Are you interested in giving Final Fantasy 16 a shot next year? The DMC5 director is the lead combat director there. I might. It looked interesting.
I'm hoping the combat in 16 is actually good. Combat in 15 wasn't that great. I think I just need more of a gameplay demonstration, not just like.
I mean, it's not coming out until like summer of next year at the earliest, right? You got time.
Right. You're gonna have to remind me what they did, James, because okay, because also I think most of the people working on 16 worked on 14. Which, to be fair, they managed to make 14 work, so we wouldn't be not surprised that they work on another mainline Final Fantasy game.
Oh yeah, Chad, I forget. Was there a hidden stage in this one? So I really haven't been really searching very hard. Yeah, Soken's confirmed for doing music, so yeah, it's a lot of Yoshi P's team. If not just straight up his team. Yeah, that's the escalator I remember. We were just kept doing that on the escalator. Something like that.
One game that actually has my attention I saw from the State of Play was the Callisto Protocol.
Oh yeah, that's done by the Dead Space devs. That's why it looks so much like Dead Space.
Now see, that's why I'm not surprised, because it was like, I am getting super hard Dead Space vibes. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these guys had worked on the Dead Space games.
And surprise, they definitely have.
I saw it, immediately went, that looks like a really good game, and noped the fuck out. I don't like horror.
That is a fair reason.
I am sure people who like that kind of game are absolutely gonna love it.
Oh,
damn it!
I'm interested in it.
And I hope you enjoy it.
Get the fuck out of here!
Actually, I gotta see how they do the Dead Space remake.
I am curious about that too.
Is that is that a thing that's like confirmed?
Yeah.
What's confirmed?
Dead Space remake. Yeah, that was confirmed a while ago.
Okay. I thought I remember hearing something about that never happening, not that getting confirmed. So.
Ooh. Brutal. Yeah, they've confirmed it. They've shown up some stuff. Like, I'd be surprised if some more of it didn't get shown off.
I don't think they've shown off anything of the Dead Space remake yet. They've just shown off, like, a title card just to show that it's coming. That's it.
No, I thought they at least showed, like, not just a title card. At the very least, it would be more just, like, how the environments look, really. I don't think they showed much else like that.
I really don't think they did. Dead Space remake team have shown a lot of improv. Oh shit! Never mind then. I thought they literally shown nothing yet, other than like a title.
See, that's what. See, that was why I'm like, I don't think so, and I didn't think I was crazy to thinking that. I think it's just like, yeah, at the very least, I would think it's just environmental stuff they've been showing off, but not anything too concrete yet. If anything, I'm hoping. Hopefully, if the remake does well, maybe they'll probably just do another remake for 2. Maybe actually remake 3 and fix 3's problems, but highly doubt it. Then maybe actually lead in with a 4. But once again, that is a big ass pipe dream.
I don't see it happening. That series is donezo at this point. It's getting a spin-off at best, I feel. Or maybe just remakes, yeah.
Like, I just find it hilarious how hard in for, like, EA actually try to push Dead Space into, like, their big, like, multi-franchise. And it just didn't pan out that way.
Well, because it really wasn't set up for it. Like, it was just kind of a pipe dream. I think the game series is great, and I respect them for trying it, but at the same time, it was kind of meant to just be a one-off. I think trying to flesh it out kind of took away from the mystique, and also like the slow shift to more action, the addition of actually like talking, because like Isaac was a silent protagonist otherwise.
Yeah, I didn't mind Isaac talking, which I don't know.
It took me out of it a bit, even if I do really enjoy hearing Isaac go say shit like "fuck you" and "fuck your marker."
I lost my definitely. So, what I heard about what Dead Space 4 was gonna be, oh, I got back. Yay! Really had me interested as a concept. Just because it, like, I enjoy research management games, and that's what part of it sounded like. But it was also probably going to be like one of those shoehorned in resource management games more than anything, which is unfortunate.
Which game?
Dead Space 4.
What Dead Space 4 was supposed to be.
I think after 3, definitely after 3, after EA was getting more EA with their games, it basically killed off any interest after that for Dead Space.
Yeah, I mean, the direction they took 3 in was not the best with the way they were like, here's microtransactions, here's like weird shit like you wouldn't have in these kind of games otherwise.
Yeah, according to Shy, which is also what I heard, Dead Space 4 was going to be a lot of the space sections from 3 where you were salvaging ships and stuff.
Yeah.
And since you're fighting moons, if you remember what the ship from the first game was for, like, you have the ability to fight moons, you might as well.
True.
And I thought that would actually be really freaking cool. Especially if it came down to you ramming a ship into a giant planet yelling, fuck you. That sounds very Dead Space to me.
Question from us, or John of the Co-Coms. What's a good game to get for someone looking to buy a 360? Looking into buying one soon for Sonic 06, but want some other games to try, so it's not just a Sonic game. What kind of games are you into? I guess it's gonna be my
kind of a
question.
big question you need to answer first.
But otherwise, I can literally go off an entire big ass list, but then half those games could be like, oh, I'm not really interested in these kinds of games.
Have you heard of Dead Space? Have you heard of Devil May Cry?
Have you heard of Dead Rising?
I mean, I was gonna suggest Nuts and Bolts because that's what I got my Xbox 360 for, but...
I mean, I guess, yeah.
But that's if you're not normally a fan of Banjo-Kazooie. If you're a fan of the series, before that, probably don't.
Yeah, it hinges entirely on what you like games-wise, because, like, the Xbox has a lot of fantastic shooters, first and third person, like Gears of War, Halo, etc. It does have stuff like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, which I like. There's a couple Sonic games that you might want on there. I assume if you're looking for a 360, you didn't have a PS3, which means Sonic Unleashed will be a little bit different if you played the Wii version, so maybe look into that too.
There's also
RPGs, platforms, action games. That's what they're looking for.
Yeah, the 360 had some RPGs, like there's Blue Dragon, there's Lost Odyssey, there's I think even ones like the Infinite Undiscovery or the Last Remnant.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5. And then, obviously Final Fantasy 13. I think 10-2 also got... No, actually, I don't think it did. It did not, no.
You pretty much have, the 13 trilogy. I would almost say Alan Wake, but that's been ported to the newer consoles if you don't have any of the newer consoles.
PS3 and Xbox 360... PS3 and Xbox 360 Sonic Unleashed are the same? Yes, those two are. But if they're asking getting an Xbox for Sonic 06, they probably don't have a PS3. Because Sonic 06 is the same on the PS3, just with more loading.
Oh yeah, there's also the Transformers games. I think
Completely forgot about Tales of Vesperia being on 360.
Yeah, but they also ported that one to like newer consoles with more content. And plus, you still have like a lot of like Xbox Arcade if you're thinking about buying any of those. And plus, just price wise, the 360 isn't that bad of a console to buy games for.
True.
Most games for that console are inexpensive.
What if Sega announces Sonic 06 for the newer systems tomorrow? Then everyone's gonna be very confused.
Extremely.
That feels like one of those games that they are on purpose trying to forget.
Oh yeah, the Viva Pinata games, the two of those.
Yeah. Although those are on
you also
Xbox
have
One now because of Rare Replay.
Yeah. Then actually there's a couple of Spider-Man games on 360 that were pretty good.
Oh yeah, Shattered Dimension, that one's solid.
Shattered Dimensions, I think there's an Edge of Time one that was okay. Web of Shadows, but I think Web of Shadows is actually getting up there now.
Plenty of options, basically, is what we're saying.
Yes.
If you said character action, what was the specific categories they said they would like? RPGs, character action?
JRPGs, platformers, action games, I think were the 3 that I remember.
Bayonetta 1 was on there, if you don't already have access to that. Vanquish, yeah, that's a good one too. God, weirdly enough, I can't think of any platformers on the 360.
Same, I think you'd mostly have to go for the arcade to the Xbox Live Arcade for that one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lost Planets. I think the first one, at the very least, was 360 only.
Yes.
Besides PC. Because then Lost Planet 2 and 3 were like multi-platform. Then there's also, I guess, the Crackdown games.
Crackdown's super fun if you like ridiculous action games, yeah.
At the very least, those games
Saints
are solid.
Row 4, like, that's just that gameplay again, basically. Not as silly, mind you, but...
Random question, did they actually use all the space on all the Blue Dragon discs? I do not know. I don't have the answer to that question.
Wouldn't surprise me the answer was no, though.
Infamous was a Sony exclusive game.
Yeah, that's Sucker Punch. It's just like Uber Dabs.
Oh yeah, I also like the Mass Effect games, but those have also been ported to all the newer consoles too. What else?
Run
I'm
up that
actually looking
down
at my stack
escalator.
right
Run
now.
up that down escalator.
Because you also, oh yeah, Ashura's Wrath. Oh yeah, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Get 'em all fine?
Maybe Splatterhouse also?
Splatterhouse was 360 PS3, yeah.
Like, I thought Splatterhouse was an okay action style game.
Yeah, it's not bad. I remember enjoying my time with it. Never did finish it, mind you, but...
Oh, I actually finished it. I think I remember it getting slightly annoying towards the end.
Oh yeah, no, I remember some of those fights being a little brutal.
Oh yeah, the Rayman Origins, that was on 360 and that was a platformer. And that one's really
right,
good.
yeah.
Can't believe I forgot about Rayman.
Don't worry, so did Ubisoft.
Ouch.
Tell me I'm wrong.
That one hurt. Like, you can't, that's the problem. Oh yeah, the Fable games.
Oh, there are two of them, shit.
Oh yeah, Portal 2, the Orange Box. Yeah, some people are definitely doing a better job of remembering some 360 games than I am.
I mean, I would be looking through my catalog right now, but I'm also a little preoccupied.
Oh hell, why am I? Well, I just happened to see my 360 games like right across from me, so I'm kind of just scrolling through there. Let's see. Here we go, 360. Oh yeah, Explosion Man and Missplosion Man.
It hurts too much to hear the truth. Sorry. Thanks, John. Sorry. Look, I'm sad about it too, alright? I liked Origins and Legends.
Oh yeah, there's Braid. Oh god, I forgot that's Condemned Criminal Origins. I forgot about that series.
Oh, Condemned was stupid, but it was fun. At least the first one was. I never tried the second.
Oh yeah, the Darkness. Dragon Dogma. I've heard nothing but good things about that game, but I've never tried it. Oh yeah, here we go. Infinite Discovery.
All right, Nico, how you showing up this time? Dragon's Dogma was by the modern
Lord,
DMC director.
Got a job for you.
Van.
At this point, it wouldn't be surprising if Nico's favorite shoes were Vans.
There's no such thing as too prepared.
What do we got? 19,000.
All right, Singularity. That was from Raven Software.
Oh yeah, they did a Wolfenstein too. That was also pretty good. Could get the third level of Exceed. That's not a bad idea. Could get Payline too to also close some gaps.
Oh yeah, speaking of Ubisoft, the Rainbow Six Vegas games.
Table Hopper for better evading.
Oh my god, I can't believe I somewhat thought Silent Hill HD Collection was actually somewhat okay, and then I was like, oh no, that's a terrible
I mean,
port of
the
those
Xbox
games.
one's better than the PS3 one, apparently. I believe that was the one that had a better reception.
Chad, answer. Which Silent Hill HD Collection was technically better?
How much would you recommend Condemned Criminal Origins to someone who is mixed on horror but mainly hates jump scare heavy games? Don't play Condemned. Don't play Condemned.
No.
Condemned is first person. A lot of like surprise jump scares. Don't do it. Don't do it. You'll hate it.
There is one in particular that can get you very hard that I remember. Oh yeah, Army of Two.
Oh, it was a PS3 version that they actually patched. Ah. Okay. Let's go fight a boss.
Oh god. And the worst part is that's technically the cheaper ways to get those games, but they're so... I heard they were so like busted because I don't think they had the original source code.
Yes,
and so,
that is correct.
So technically, if you really wanted to experience the games at their best, you would have to find the original PS2 versions of the games, and those are fucking expensive. Like 2 and 3 have gone incredibly up there. X-Men Origins Wolverine is good. Oh yeah, no, X-Men Origins Wolverine was actually a really solid like movie tie-in game, surprisingly.
Yeah, that was fun to play.
Oh, I didn't know this. Legendary Edition for Mass Effect 1 actually had to cut a DLC due to the source code being gone. Oh, they had to cut off the I forget the name, but I think I know which one it is because I haven't seen anything on it. So I think it's just the one where it's just a bunch of firefights. Yeah, Pinnacle Station.
Yeah, it's like a heavy one from what I heard.
Yeah, because they had the ones where they first introduced the Bartarians.
Alright, here we go. Why do I not remember this? I remember the subway, but I don't remember this stage.
I don't remember this one either. Or no, wait. Actually, I think I do remember what's going to happen here next. And what's this about a modder putting jump scares on all his mods because Valve pissed him off? What?
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a bit. There's a cutscene. Proto-Angelo, Fractured Commander. Scudo-Angelo.
Nice. Getting the band back together, huh?
What evil lurks? I must destroy.
I thought that was the plan all along.
How do you feel about having a fight while a giant stage is just
How do I not remember
away?
this?
As soon as I saw the stage, I'm like, oh, this was where it was. Cole's like, what? Yes.
Yeah, he really does not know how over the top Devil May Cry can be.
Cole, I'll be surprised after this is all said and done you don't try out a DMC game.
I don't think it's his style of game, though.
Really? Oh well.
Oh boy.
He has DMC 1, he says.
Yeah, 1, I love 1, but 1 also ain't quite. They definitely they're mostly better than that, except for 2.
But we must fill his heart with light.
They get the shotguns on everything.
Everything good, Deef?
There we go. Now I'm back.
What happened?
Bored if I know. Just because someone decided it wanted to die, and I don't know.
Alright, you were saying something? Gonna explain something about a Gmodder putting jump scares on all his mods or something?
Oh yeah, I don't know what the whole story is, but like he got mad specifically at Gmod, and as a result, like literally modded like a goatsy jump scare into all of his things. So it's very much like that was the story going around. I think I was gonna say last week. I think that actually might have just straight up been Saturday.
Huh.
Oh shit. Didn't think that was gonna happen.
It's it in half! Dropped him straight on his head!
Whoa, boy.
And everyone else is saying, just don't look it up.
Well, because of goatsy, don't fucking look it up.
I suppose I'm just gonna let my ignorance be blissful for this one.
Go ahead and put on the hood.
Not playing any of the DMC games, what makes too bad. Just...
Took us long enough to get here.
It's... Hold on.
What? Tired already?
I've just remembered something. This town was attacked. Once before.
Is that so?
I was here. I can still see it. In fact, I was playing right here. That was the house. This is where we part ways. You go ahead.
You're gonna miss all the fun.
No. I must seek out the Devil's Sword Sparta.
What? Yeah, I don't think that's such a good idea. Trust me.
You're not the only one who thinks so. But to win this fight, we're going to need all the help we can get.
Not the only one. What the hell aren't you telling me?
There we go. Hey. Yeah, very stylish. There you go. Judging my lady's account, there's a little chance that Trish and Dante made it out of the battle against the Demon King unscathed. Nero and V.
Nero V what? Nero V what?
We'll never know.
Guess there's no point thinking about it.
Fan.
Perfect timing. Now we're starting to act like a team.
Ew. You like flirting with me? Knock it off. Get in the car.
Oh my god. Did he teleport to the side of the van?
No, he literally
just
stood
stood there.
Okay, so the van did the
The
drift
van literally
thing right at the end.
Yes. The
Okay,
van
I
literally
didn't notice
stopped
that.
1 inch in front of him.
I knew it stopped 1 inch in front of him. I just didn't see if it was like stopping going forward or stopping drifting.
Is it worth me not buying anything to try to get more orbs? I mean, that's just range increase. That's not a mount increase. Then maybe it's not worth it.
Ooh. Apparently, there's already another. Somebody saying there's a Duke redeemed.
Yeah, 2 minutes ago by Dragonian 19113. Give me a moment, and I will activate that since we're in between chapters.
Where the hell are my chicks? I've about had it with this crap.
She's right there.
She's right there, my dude.
She's right there, too. Duke, you just ain't looking. You gotta turn around, my dude. Just turn around.
I can't. I'm just a JPEG.
I'm not capable of turning around. Sorry, Duke only looks forward. I only look towards the future. That's all I can do.
I can't turn back now.
All right, here's the question. For those who... we might actually want to take a break now. Because we have about 10 minutes to next break, and I don't think we're going to finish this chapter in time.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
Something tells me this one's going to be a long one, so... Alright. Next level is pretty long? Alright, cool. That's what I figured. Oh, that's the old list. I think Bubba's setup glitched.
Do you need me to spin up mine real quick?
No, give me one sec. Nope, Bubba's got it. Captain Joe, gifted us up to Chaos Dave. I thought I said that one earlier, but Captain Joe gives us up to Chaos Deva. Oh yeah, this is a mixed one. I can see Salamander Gabriel Pulis, and Penguin Orca. Penguin Orca is a new one though. Cy Coop for 4, Garthon 6 for 18, Trasm Guy for 2. Today's my birthday, so I sub. Happy birthday! Hopefully it's been a good one so far. Had a good time playing games today. My niece's nephew came over and were, well, loud, really loud. Wasn't able to play Double Dash, it's a shame. Old nostalgia game for me. Oh, well, at least you had some fun by the sounds. Mere Artist for 41, Pickletron XD for 22, and Ultimate Demon Dog for 56. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Looking like it might be the Shuffler. It is indeed the Shuffler. What do we got?
You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg. You will give me an egg.
Cool, cool. All right, we're gonna get a break. When we come back, Art Block, and we continue Devil May Cry 5. See you guys in a bit. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink. Gut checks tell me we're probably only gonna get, like, so we're on chapter 8 now, right? Yeah.
Yes.
We're probably only gonna get to chapter 10 at the rate these things are going, right? I don't know.
I think that may be an accurate statement. So they don't want to. Because I think I know what. I think I remember what chapter 10 is, but I don't want to say it. Also at the same time, but I think that's fair to say.
Gotcha.
Oh, Maniacal saying you could probably hit 12 at most.
Oh, wow. Okay. We'll see. Alright, well, I'll be right back in a bit. I'm just gonna get a drink, and we'll hop into Art Block and all that jazz.
I don't like jazz. He's gone. The stream's ours now, Deef.
I I feel like it's mostly yours.
Even better. Chat, how are you doing? How's it going? I will. Do you have questions? I'm maybe kind of, sort of, will not possibly have answers.
My last 3 days of work have sucked. Rexnator. I have been stuck on the same thing, trying to get one dependency to work, and it has sucked, because I have not succeeded.
That was my day. I literally just laid out on a couch all day, because I had literally worked the last 6 days.
Ow! Good to hear you got a day to relax, though.
So understandably, I was just like, I don't feel like doing shit, I'm just gonna chill out here and relax. I did play more Axiom Verge 2 today, though. Though I think at this point I may just follow a guide to figure out how to finish it. Because I just don't understand what the game wants me to do half the time. Camille! Camille, you're here! How are you doing, Camille? Actually, you know what, Camille? I had such a good day today. Hold on. There you go, Camille. Everyone, I want you at Camille with a hug. Just do it. She deserves it. Don't worry about the hissing. She's just embarrassed. Have I watched Owl House? I've seen clips of Owl House. Who has the best demonic or angelic design, Bayonetta or Devil May Cry? Bayonetta does have some good angel designs. Actually, I may actually try to lean towards Bayonetta, because I think I remember most of some of the more Bayonetta designs more than right now that I'm remembering the Devil May Cry ones. Bayonetta and Dante need to marry. Here's the problem, though. Dante has zero luck with women. Even though he has, like, 2 right there, he just has no luck. Favorite moment in a horror game that legit scared you without using jump scares, if any? That's the thing. The problem is I feel like a lot of the horror games sadly just have to use jump scares. Although I think if I... Now that I'm saying that, I think one moment would have to be, even though it's also like a cliche, the first Dead Space game when you're having to deal with that one immortal necromorph, the one that you can't kill. All you can do is just keep like trying to incapacitate it and run away.
The issue with jump scares is that realistically, the human mind is great at adapting. And the way, if you have even one too many jump scares, do it in the wrong place at the wrong time, you will end up getting the player to start expecting them, and it'll ruin the mood. Because a jump scare, like a good game, in my opinion, will have 2, maybe, if only 1, because in that way, the player's mind is the thing that is really causing them to trip up over the horror. Because that is how you do horror, is you make the player scare themselves, trying to figure out what's there when nothing really is there.
Now see, that still makes me want to try to, I still have to try out Eternal Darkness, because that one I heard was actually, like, really good. Isn't that basically screwing with the player by making noises in the ambience that sound like there are enemies on the way, but nothing actually comes? I kind of tie that more into just like, yeah, it's just background noise to kind of unsettle you.
That's definitely more so background noise that can unsettle you.
Because you're also hearing like, because the necromorphs are using the vents to move around the ship. So when you're hearing that, they're still moving around. They're just not attacking you yet.
Yeah, in horror, you are trying to play with the human mind and trick it into... You are trying to puppeteer the mind, which is really difficult. Which is why it is really hard to do a horror game. Because it is almost just easier to treat the puppeteer strings. Mostly it's just like little leashes that you pull on, just here and there. And you just guide it slightly in the right direction, and it takes care of everything else. Great horror games turn the player's mind against them. Yes, exactly.
Empire of the Masquerade has phenomenal horror-themed level. For RE1 remake, I literally walked into the room and saw a giant spider walk behind me from above slowly. It didn't have to jump in front of my screen, but was enough to scare me and jump. Yeah, see, that's probably more of a better use, which is the fact, like, you're not expecting something to crawl from the ceiling.
Some of the better ways to do it, like to have a jump scare, is to like have something show up out of the corner of your eye and then do nothing for like half an hour. And then like right when the player is no longer expecting it, you do it. Like that is the way to do it. But figuring out how long the player is going to be expecting something to show up is really hard because everyone is going to expect a different length of time. Yeah, the difference between scary and horror is subtle, but it is definitely there. Bleach Bummer said, nope, that was not what I was looking for. Wrong person. Who was it?
Opposite of horror, played Slime Rancher. I have not played Slime Rancher, no.
Red Bottle. The game is trying to immerse you... No, that is still not what I was looking for. I lost it. Darn. It was a comment about blood and gore trying to be horror. And it's like, at that point, it's more trying to be scary than horror. Horror has a very different feel.
Well, like writing on the walls with the blood or something?
Yeah. It's a very different feel. It's hard to describe. Like many things.
What a horror game where you're a goon in Gotham escaping from Batman. That's hilarious.
That would be pretty good, actually. I feel that would be fun. Alrighty then. Let's do alerts. Let's go to ArtBlock, and then let's get back to the game.
I just understood what you were saying about the Goon in Gotham. That would be a really, really fun game.
Yeah, because it's different.
I have no idea who here will remember it, but do you guys remember the, like, mobster games, gangster games that were on Facebook at the beginning?
Those shitty ads?
Yeah, like...
I remember the stupid garbage ads they all have.
Yeah, and they're all almost the exact same formula. I kinda wanna see one of those get made. Like, a Batman licensed game where you are running like, one of the big bads, gangs or whatever. It'd probably have to be Joker, all things considered.
Penguin or someone else.
I was gonna say Joker or Penguin, but, like, a lot of the other villains don't have gangs, per se.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
Some can make them happen, like Poison Ivy.
Fair. But I think it would be really interesting. There was I don't remember what it was called, but Paradox recently released a game about about being a mob boss during Prohibition in Chicago, which was really fun because you ended up it wasn't so much production as it was a
City
an
of
XCOM
Sin.
style game. Yes, City of Sin. And it was City of Sin or Empire of Sin, one of the two. And it's a really fun game, but it doesn't have as much of the production side of things that I'd love to see. Because again, I'm an engineer, I enjoy resource management games.
All right, Westerford says, yesterday was a milestone for me. It was the first stream after I was made affiliate. I never expected to make it this far. Yay, congrats, Westerford. Heck yeah. JTMINC says, hey John, I'm back from my pilgrimage to Prague Power in Atlanta. I'm filled with progressive metal goodness. Enjoy your devil hunting. Thank you. Hopefully you enjoyed your trip. Phazon Farmer says, duality of man. V sees the giant crab monster and says, nope, I'm out. Nero sees it and says, I'ma cut that motherfucker. True. Afro Playmaster says, want a good non-horror experience? Play Galgun VR or the VR version of 2. You do not know true fear until you see a group of anime schoolgirls jump off of the second story of a building to assault you with affection. I could see that being a bit surprising, especially if they sneak up on you. All right, let's go to Art Block.
I actually platinum trophy that Galgun double piece game.
Oh wow.
Only because it's like, surprisingly, it was like a half decent like on-rail shooter game.
Yeah, they're good. There's a reason there's a couple games in the series.
But after I was done, I literally took the game, put it in the case, and dumped it in a trash can.
Oh, not what I expected. All right, from Dragon Tamer 2002. So the BVA headquarters now is a pool, so I decided to show off my new swimsuit. Also note that it is supposed to be a one-piece swimsuit. The black stripe of the flag inadvertently looks like a midriff. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, why doesn't that quite match? Okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Dragon Tamer. Enjoy your swimming. Next up. Access code, Gespent. Violet Crystal Power, Makeup. Shift into Boost Power. Henshin. Battle mode set. Execute. Man, we really should have rehearsed this. From Gespent, I wonder if actual Rangers would ever mess up the roll call by mistake. Just a silly idea that came to mind after last stream's cookie. By the way, apparently the website has the weapon descriptions for the DLC Devil Breakers that are not in-game. By the way, part 2, most of the Devil Breaker designs were designed by Shoji Kawamori of Macross and Armored Core fame, and also the artist that designed Optimus Prime. Oh shit, wasn't aware of that. That's cool. Neat. And I think there is a Sentai series where they did actually goof up the transformations. Like, I think, like, someone steps over the other one and they all kind of, like... It's one of the crossovers. They kind of bicker back and forth. Something like that. It's weird. I don't remember what series it is, but I feel like I've seen something like that before. Thank you, Gishbent. Next up, from TSG James, Nero Bun is ready to pull the devil trigger of her gunblade. Sadly, no Devil Breaker arms could be found in Final Fantasy XIV, so I had to make do. Plus, Nero's sword reminds me of a gunblade, ready to fire. Enjoy. I mean, it's pretty damn close. Thank you, James. Look at that Nero Bun. With that stabby sword. Next up, from Ace Kage, I love Griffin. I won't say much more since this is only phase 1 of the final piece. P.S. If anyone is wondering why I used gray instead of black, it makes it easier to fix since I'm using fill to color in the squares. However, the final piece will have black instead of gray. Gotcha. I'm interested to see what you're making. Thank you, Kage. Next up is Sabagel. Trivia! Aside from a poet, William Blake was an illustrator whose portfolio includes work for John Milton's Paradise Lost. The last illustrations he did before he died were for some poem named The Divine Comedy, written by some guy named Dante and featuring some other guy named Virgil. From Nasu Blue, fair warning, I'd be careful about looking up William Blake's artwork since it has some stuff that made me go, I'm not okay with this. Also a fuckload of nudity and near nudity. Still, I think this is an interesting connection, and I wonder if DMC5's devs knew about it. Oh, yeah, no, Dante and Virgil's names are specifically taken from the Divine Comedy. That is on purpose, like, straight up. Thank you, Nasu. Next up, from Senshi999, I finished all of the line art for this one and I really like how it turned out. Had a lot of fun adding details in the shelves as well as the back wall. I got to make my own pattern with it, and it was just kind of relaxing to do. Just chilling at the bar. Just chilling at Jolly's. Very nice, Senshi. Dante's Inferno was also made into a video game. Well, Dante's Inferno was one chapter of the Divine Comedy. If memory serves. I might be getting those backwards, but I thought the whole thing was called the Divine Comedy, and Dante's Inferno was a chapter of it. It's all about going through the different rings of hell and something like that. I am correct? Okay, good. I'm not forgetting that. Good. Oh my god, they're ripping even more. Number 1 customer. I'm glad you ran with this temp. I'm glad you were just like, this needs to exist. Divine Comedy was 3 parts, Inferno was part 1. Cool. Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso. Okay, so I did remember that right. Cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for confirming that. From Temp Pluto, I just had to make a sketch of the meme John mentioned earlier, the one where Michael Scott from The Office is given an award he wasn't expecting. Anyways, for no particular reason, I feel the need to mention that this is Karen Rosa's 4th time in the McDonald's this week. It's only Monday. And she's gained a few pounds since she began going. She has a problem with Rosa Mom's uniform, but hey, she makes a good burger. Unexpectedly, after going to the McDonald's pretty consistently for the past few weeks, it seems Karen Rosa was given a little gift she wasn't expecting. Hopefully this will act like a potential peace offering between the two. I like how she gets her own name plaque now, too. She's like, all right, well, you look like you're dressed like an employee here. Clothes ripping and all. We match perfectly. Also, why is Rosa's clothes ripping? She hasn't done anything different.
I'm pretty sure the McDonald's offers her free meals.
Yeah, at this point. But yeah, she's getting more and more ripped. I just wasn't expecting to be that kind of ripped. Thank you, Pluto. Next up, also from Pluto. Look, it's me! Not the artist. Oh, that could be you too. I don't know. From Temp Pluto as well. I've been putting my art on the Booru for a while now. Man, is it exciting to see it on stream. At first, I mostly just watched the Xenoblade streams, but now I'm a huge fan. I've been a fan of TRG since New Super Mario Bros. Wii, though. Before now, streams kind of just weren't my thing. All it took was you drawing boobs. That's all it took. Welcome to the stream, Pluto. I'm glad you're having fun.
Welcome.
I wish that was me. She's getting buffer, her thighs are getting thicker. That's what I figured. I figured that's the direction you were going to take. She's getting buffer, and Karen Rosa's getting softer. I wish that was me. I mean, you never know. That is all it took. I knew it. The power of boobs brings everyone together. Thanks, Pluto. I'm enjoying seeing all these pieces. Appreciate you doing these. Next up, Bagel! From Nasu. One of Nero's battle cries sounds a lot like he's yelling bagel. That feels especially appropriate tonight. Yeah, he's actually saying be gone, but I can definitely hear bagel out of that too. So I get you on that. Can confirm boobs are power. I knew it, Tiger. I knew that's what brought you here. I know. It truly is a mysterious power, the power of booba and thickness. It brings everyone together. Just like this picture does. Wesker with an egg. Okay, I've been seeing this all around the internet the past day or two. It's nice to see one of these here. From Twist. So I found an online tool, Doll-E Mini, which generates images based on a prompt. This is Wesker with an egg. Some of the images are a bit cursed. Duke Nukem with Pringles was even worse. Also, I somehow lost an entire year somewhere. I was convinced I was 46 up until yesterday when Instagram wanted my birthday and it told me I was 47. That was a moment. Oh shit, Twist, I'm sorry. Hopefully you're doing all right. But yeah, no, so it generates like these images, but like it can't do faces because I guess it's based off a solid, Salvador Dali, who was not known for doing faces, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I saw a bunch of people posting like Columbo, but in an N64 game, like weird prompts like that, and it would actually make decent things. Like someone typed in, I think the same person typed in Columbo amiibo, and it actually was making amiibo with Columbo like shapes and designs. It was actually super neat.
Hilarious.
Thank you, Twist, for posting this, and I do believe that is one last one. Oh no.
Oh, what is this?
Shantae, no, the carbs. But it's the pasta spinner. It's got so many forks. You don't even need to move your arm. You just spin it in front of your mouth and bite. Thanks, Rhyme. All right, let's get back to the game.
Oh, so you may want to look at your Twitter.
Oh God, what happened? Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, wait, the video you sent me, is that what I'm looking to get?
Yes.
All right. What did you do? Oh, did you? You actually have video of you throwing it in the garbage?
Yes.
I'm also going to show this. Mega Blastoise did this. I decided to try Doll E, and what better way to start than by creating Robert Cobb. Waluigi and Robocop. Oh my god, some of these actually... Like I said, see how weird and creative these things are? But like, it doesn't do faces, but it knows the shapes of it. It's too... God damn it. Fixed. We're fixed. Sorry. It would be funny how we'd cut to the Robocop one, and that's when the robot would be happening. But yeah, this is the Dall-E thing I'm talking about. It makes these pictures, and they're like vaguely close, but still super far away. It's really weird, but they're super cool. All right, back to the game.
I am not going to lie. I am surprised you didn't throw it in the toilet and try to flush it a few times.
I think you still wanted to keep it.
It wasn't my game, it was a friend's.
Oh, okay.
Oh, also that. You also don't want to ruin a friend's game. Yeah, that would get you in trouble. All right, let's continue Mission 8's where we're at now. Dall-E made abstract art, so his faces were pretty melted. Okay, so I wasn't remembering that wrong. There, deep so you can see it again.
Perfect timing. Now we're starting to act like a team.
Ew. You like flirting with me? Knock it off. Get in the car.
I like this friend dynamic.
Oh my god.
I love she breaks characters like, oh my god, I almost fucking died.
She almost fucking died, or she almost fucking killed Nero.
Nero would have moved out of the way. That's the reason he didn't move, is because he knew he was safe. Who's that voice actor? Yeah, sorry, this is Johnny Young Bosch, for those asking who the voice actor is.
Well, no point in turning back now.
Yep. Good old Johnny. Good old Black Ranger.
An option.
Which actually that reminds me of the Battle for the Grid game. I think they actually released like some unused dialogue options,
Just you wait,
and it's just
I'll drag you all the way down.
His Black Ranger commenting on the Quantum Ranger. It's like, have we met before?
Yeah, someone was saying, I think it was last Devil May Cry stream, that Virgil's VA is also the Quantum Ranger, so the Quantum Ranger dialogue in Battle for the Grid has him saying, like, I need more power, just like Virgil does.
Oh no, Quantum Ranger is just straight up just saying Virgil lines.
Yeah, I mean, why not at this point?
Because he's both the voice for the Quantum Ranger, and he played the Quantum Ranger in Time Force.
Yeah, no, like a lot of the Devil May Cry cast worked in like the Power Ranger shows, like Ruben Langdon, Dante's actor and voice actor, was in a number of the shows as like a stunt coordinator. I think he was even a putty in one of the shows, or like the putty equivalent.
Oh, see, I didn't know that one.
Yeah,
I knew Ruben Langdon does a lot of the like stunt work. A putty? Yeah, they were basically the jobbers.
Like the mooks. Damn it.
So you went from a standard mook to freaking Dante, yes.
Yeah, pretty much. What is it? Hang on now. I'll look up what he has done. I know his wiki page should have it.
Ruben Langdon or?
Rubens, yeah. Kamen Rider Dragon Knight. He was in the pilot episode. He did the stunts for that. He was a stunt double for Michael C. Hall in Dexter? What? Did
Okay,
10
wow.
episodes. Uncredited 10 episodes. Oh, weird. This doesn't have anything, like, very far in. Yeah, like, this is missing a bunch of his stuff. That's weird. He had a cameo role in Power Rangers Time Force in 2001 and performed a number of stunts in Power Rangers Lost Galaxy and Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Langdon's done stunts for television, including CSI Miami and Dexter. He's also done stunts for movies such as The Medallion, Spider-Man 2, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, Night at the Museum 2, Ant-Man, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, and Avatar.
This man's done a lot. Wow.
Yeah.
That is a very impressive list.
Langdon began acting in Japan in B Fighter Kabuto. Some action scenes from that show were reused in the U.S. show Beetleborgs Metallics.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Who remembers Beetleborgs?
I do. I was singing the fucking theme song today. Like, it's funny that came up today, of all things.
Big bad Beetleborgs. Yeah. Big bad Beetleborgs.
I think most people only remember that show from that, or just for the theme song. But I remember all the other weird shit, like the fact that they got their powers from a genie that kind of looked like Jay Leno.
From a comic book. Or no, I think he was trapped in an organ.
They went into a mansion. I remember this distinctly.
Yes.
They go into a mansion. The mansion is full of monsters, like a werewolf, a mummy, and a genie. And the genie, who looks a lot like Jay Leno, grants them a wish, and they wish to become the Beetleborgs based on their comic books. So they give them their powers and give them the suits. But because they wished for them to have their powers from the comic, they also made the villains real. So the Jay Leno genie is the reason there's bad guys running around, and they have to stop them, because to have good guys, you have to have bad guys.
Right. But I thought they freed, because his name was Flabber, I thought they freed him from the pipe organ.
Yes, he was in the pipe organ. That was his lamp equivalent.
Because I remember for Metallics, because I had the movie and I watched that, the monsters were all getting pissed off at Flabber, that eventually they re-trapped him back in the pipe organ.
I think that just happened in like a normal episode. No, Major Mooch, what you're thinking of is Tim Curry was the main villain of Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad.
I think how it was going was like they trapped him back in the pipe organ, but the kids needed him again because it was that point in the show where they lost their armor.
Yeah.
Like the new villain they got essentially. Yeah, it was like some Red Rhino guy.
Yeah, I don't remember the villain. I just remember like the line. Then new villains came along and took away their powers. Beetleborgs were in a fix and now have gone metallic. Like, I don't know why that is so ingrained in my brain. I have not seen that show or probably even heard that theme song since I was a child. But of course, it's so fucking ingrained in my mind, just like all this other useless.
Like, I don't even remember that part. I just remember like the whole the line just Big Bad Beetleborgs thing. Because I think even the kids had like a power outside their suits.
Yes, because they were given powers, they all had like weird things. Like one had like telekinesis or something like that.
One was, I think, speed, and I think the girl had, like, if she cracked her knuckles, she had super strength.
Yes, that's what it was.
I think the blue one was the leader.
Maybe? Again, some things did not maintain in my memory.
No, because I think it was just a blonde kid. You had the girl, and then I think the third one was the green one was like I think the black kid, I think.
Yes, that sounds right.
Because he was the green one. I think the blonde was the blue, and the girl was the red one.
Come on, let me have it.
Stood a chance.
Damn it.
What'd you say?
I was hoping for it. Because of the damn dialogue, I didn't get it.
I said, "Aw." That's what I said, Nero, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
I don't remember who the leader of like that monster group was. I just remember like the one.
They had
weird,
like a
robotic
Dracula, a mummy, a werewolf, Flabber.
Oh no, I'm not.
Oh, you mean the actual villains? Never mind.
The villains, yeah. The only one I remember was like the robotic moth one where he could detach his head. Because I think you had like the 3 Mook generals or whatever.
There's a secret mission in this level. I saw you guys mention it earlier.
Guess that's my ride.
Man, I just don't want to grab this. I'm enjoying using the Buster, but I don't know. Let's make do with what we
God,
got.
Who would have thought I would be remembering Beetleborgs today?
I mean, on this stream, not surprising, I guess.
It's not surprising.
Fair enough.
But I have absolutely no idea what Beetleborgs is.
That's fair. You were too young to remember that or have ever had a chance to see it, basically.
I think
we're talking like mid-90s.
Sounds about right. Late 90s.
So about as old as I am. Got it.
Because I think... Was Beetleborgs also a Fox show?
Yes.
Okay.
Just like all Saban stuff was at the time.
I mean, theoretically, I should have been able to catch it then. We do have
I also like, funny enough, how they reused like the armor from the Beetleborgs to do the Power Ranger Forever Red special.
Did they?
Yes, they did. They used the Beetleborgs, like at the very least, like the suits of armor for the Beetleborgs as like the villain group for that a Power Ranger special when I think Jungle Force was the thing.
You should watch more Tokyo Car Rangers Team Super Speed. That's the one that Turbo's based off of, right? The comedy one? I've heard that one's fantastic.
Too bad the actual Power Rangers Turbo show is kind of mixed results. Like, some is okay, but I don't think people like the main villainess for the show. Because
I have a weird question. And Trey, since you're in the you're probably the only one in the commentary slot who could answer this question right now. Do you remember the theme song to Power Rangers Neo? Because I can't remember it. I remember Turbo.
Zeo?
Zeo. Sorry, Zeo.
It was basically like the first Power Ranger song, but it was just like... Stronger than before, go Zeo. Something like that.
Okay, that's the hook. I couldn't remember. I literally, like, I was trying to remember it.
Yeah.
All I could think of was Turbo's theme. Turbo's theme kept coming into my mind every time.
Go Zeo.
Zeo was the shapes one. Got it.
Yes. Zeo was like the ones where they had like the star.
Triangle, star. Yeah, because they were like, how many points were in the shape? That was what their, like, Ranger number was. Yeah. Oh, really? What? Why? Okay, I'm gonna do it this way then. Oh God, you're really gonna make me do it this way? All right.
Dude, a lot of the Power Rangers themes are really good.
Power Rangers has consistently absolutely nailed their themes.
I think the only ones I remember hearing that I didn't care much for were Mystic Force and I think Operation Overdrive.
I can agree with Mystic Force. Their theme is different from the rest that were around that era.
Well, I think it's
I don't remember.
Because it was more of a hip-hop theme, because that was like the Disney Power Ranger stuff, and I think they were trying to go for more hip-hop themes, but
yeah,
I think most people were like, no, just stick to the rock themes. Like, those were usually pretty solid.
Yeah.
And then eventually, they went back to even using Go-Go Power Rangers.
Yeah, a mix of that. Because I think I forget what the current one is. I think it's like a dino-themed Power Rangers show right now.
Morphers or something like that?
I think it's after that.
My experience with Power Rangers started at Ninja Storm and ended with Overdrive.
See, I was at the start of Power Rangers, and I think in and out through almost the show, but I think it was around Dino Thunder I eventually dropped.
Dino Fury chat saying.
With the sprinkling of, shoot, what's the one with the underwater base? That's like
That's Lightspeed Rescue.
Lightspeed Rescue. Mostly because one of my cousins had the Transforming Megazord for that, which I loved as a toy, so I watched the series when at some point. I 100%.
Oh, I had a bunch of the Power Rangers toys. Like I had like some of the Megazords.
I have an obsession with the Megazords that can convert from their like individual forms to the full Megazord. Operation Overdrive did a very, very good job with their toys for that, because every single Ranger's like vehicle is individual and it can be completely assembled into the Zord. And this is like every single vehicle combining all 4 Megazords. Like it's really good.
Yeah, that was always the thing. Like you would, it was either one giant box, but you could. The whole point was to be able to disassemble them and then play them, and then be like, oh, now they're combining. Like you could separate and combine the toys. This wasn't kind of like a or like what the Transformers toys.
I've tried to do a little bit of research into it. As far as I'm aware, the ones that I could find, it was Overdrive, Lightspeed Rescue had it, because again, that's the toy that I really remember. And then there was, I think some of the more modern series have it as well.
Zeo had it. I know the original OG Power Rangers had it.
Oh right, Zeo and the originals definitely had it, because Zeo's Megazord is pretty simple, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, isn't it like a pyramid essentially? Or was that the Gold Rangers?
I couldn't even remember.
The one I really wanted was actually no, that does exist as a toy, I think. The Ninja Storm, because it was the first one that I had.
Pyramid was Gold Ranger. Okay, so I at least remember that right.
Because I think, yeah, you said Saban has it back, but I think most of the Power Ranger shows were airing on Nickelodeon, and I think you can now also get them on Netflix.
Yes, they're definitely you can definitely get them on Netflix now.
So I think all the newer versions, yeah, you have Samurai, you have Mega Force, which was also like the big like anniversary like show for Power Rangers. But I think their new format's basically here's like the regular show, then like here's Super this version of Power Rangers. Because usually how Power Rangers was like for a while, it was just it would be the same guys, but then eventually they keep getting their power switched up. And they did that for there was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, then they did it for Zeo, Turbo, and then In Space. And then after In Space, they followed a completely different format because they essentially ended like that one big story arc.
Right, they ended what Power Rangers was and turned.
They ended the Zordon arc at that point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excuse me, game. I'm a little busy right now. Don't need you to pant. What?
And then.
All the way down. Too heavy, huh?
Nero.
Damn it! I got greedy.
But
Okay, so apparently that's
yeah.
his
And then after that, they started just following. Okay, we're just gonna follow like a season with a different cast each time.
Which is definitely.
Oh my God! Hang on.
Oh, I didn't see that before.
I think it would have been interesting if there was more link between the seasons, other than the like once a season. Oh, we're going to work with the team from the previous season.
Well, that's usually what the crossover episode usually is.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he's referring to. He's like, he wish they'd done more than that.
Oh, okay. Because I think one thing I think of Operation Overdrive I give was the fact, like, for their crossover episode.
Hi, buddy. Welcome back.
Uh-oh.
How you feel that being rained on this time?
Oh no, did he have to go out again?
He won't stop going out. He doesn't care. He's insane.
Oh, this cat. This
He's
naughty
insane.
cat.
Bagel is absolutely insane. We need Jackson Galaxy to sit. God damn it, that was such a bad time to pause.
But Operation Overdrive had like a bunch of different Rangers from like other shows, like the Johnny Young Adam, Johnny Young Bosch's character was there. They had an SPD Ranger. I think.
Overdrive that did that? I thought that was a different one.
I think it was Operation Overdrive. Cause like the villain they were fighting for that episode was like Rita Repulsa's and Ced's like child. Even though I think in the context of continuity made 0 sense.
Yeah.
I'm thinking RPM. I stopped watching at RPM. Operation Overdrive was the one where they like...
That was the treasure hunting one.
Yeah, it was the treasure hunting one, and they used like the Guardian of the Sword brought rangers from the past and the future and that kind of shit, and it was really interesting. That show
was it over? Yeah, it was Overdrive. It was just because I also remember they had the Black Ranger, they had a Blue Ranger, but the Red Ranger was SPD Ranger, but the Ranger they actually had use it was formerly the Green Ranger for SPD.
Yep.
And they all asked him like, "Oh, why are you the Red Ranger? I thought it was something else." Well, first, our commanding officer basically got promoted, and that meant our Red Ranger got promoted to that.
If I remember correctly, the original Red Ranger for the series retired to help out people.
Oh, right, because that's why I'm getting mixed up on.
That happened at the end of the series, and then the commanding officer, the dog,
yes,
got promoted to the position the Eagle was in.
Yes,
I don't
Doggy Kruger, everyone's favorite Power Ranger.
It makes me laugh every time, the Dog Ranger.
The Dog Ranger is great. So he got promoted to the position the Eagle was in, which means the guy who was the Blue Ranger originally and became the Red Ranger got promoted to being the position Doggy Kruger was in.
Yes.
Which means Green Ranger becomes Red Ranger, because honestly, not a bad grouping there.
Because I also remember, because technically for SPD, they were technically the B team for most of that season because the A team was gone. And they just reused the in-space helmets at least.
Mm-hmm. They were the B team, which was great because they really ended up kicking ass at the end of the season, even though they were the B team.
Yep, and they were also, because then technically the whole point when the A team came back, they found out the A team had betrayed them.
Mm-hmm. The A team turned coat, and they had to beat the A team.
And how the other thing was also the fact the Red Ranger for the A team was actually technically the first Red Ranger, female Red Ranger.
Oh, was?
Yes.
I don't remember that. Huh.
Yeah, and that was like a whole point. It's like, oh, you're a girl. Yes, I'm a girl. What about it? Because that was the whole joke, was just the fact, wait, we didn't know that. And they didn't do another female Red Ranger again until like Samurai, when I think their original Red Ranger, I think, lost his powers. And so I think like his friend or something close to him took over as Red Ranger. But I think it was also a big stink with Saban at the time, because the current team at that time had to fight them tooth and nail just to get something like that to happen.
Yeah. It is unfortunate that is a thing, because realistically, there is absolutely no reason that you can't have any color ranger be.
Okay, it was a sister.
Anyone.
And I think their big issue they constantly have to fight with them is the fact they're just using a bunch of like, obviously like the Sentai footage, and usually with those footage it's always just, because I think with Power Rangers' whole thing was always just keep using like the Sentai footage that's already been created for you.
Yep.
Because then if you're having to do stuff like changing body types, then you're having to create more original footage.
Well, that was the whole thing, like Trini's original like Yellow Ranger actor in Japan was a dude.
Oh, see?
Yeah, so in Mighty Morphin, it's actually 3 guys, 2 girls, but in Japan it was 4 guys, 1 girl, which is why the Yellow Ranger's suit didn't have a skirt.
Oh, that's right. Wasn't that specifically commented on at some point?
I couldn't tell you. But it was also the fact of why, even though they had Tommy, brought back Tommy and then brought him as the White Ranger, the White Ranger was from a different Sentai altogether.
Yeah, but that's also where their new Zords and shit was from, too.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So, like, Power Rangers had the weird thing of just trying to be as cheap as humanly possible, just trying to use the stock footage they already had possession of.
Yep.
And I think, I think one of the I think it was Ninja Storm, because I think when they were making the Power Rangers version for this, based off the Sentai of that one, the show was still going at the time, and so they had a lot of. So they were doing a story to where we don't know what twists they even have planned out yet, and we're technically already making a show where they don't even know the story beats, because they didn't. Because I think like one of like the goofball characters from that show, I think the guy with like the one chick who was like the comedy relief. I think there was talks like they were originally gonna make, could have ended up making him one of the new Rangers.
Right.
But I think that ended up.
Oh my God! Shut up! Hey, relax,
those two.
mister.
So I'm confused. How do Super Sentai and Power Rangers relate? Super Sentai is basically the Japanese Power Rangers. So usually, if you ever see the Rangers fighting in their outfits, that's just them using the Sentai footage.
If they are in outfit with helmet on, it is not the actors from Power Rangers that are in those suits.
They're just dubbing over the clips.
Here's a good way to do it. Watch an episode of Power Rangers, like skim through it, look at them in their suits, and look how grainy that footage is versus them walking around in Angel Grove. The Japanese footage was way grainier, so actually it didn't get picked up on CRTs, but on like a modern TV, you'll notice it way easier.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
And the end result of that is you have some really, really interesting scenarios.
The first episode of Power Rangers is extremely like all over the place.
Yeah. One of the things about RPM was, if I remember correctly, it was supposed to be a saving grace for Power Rangers in English, like Power Rangers in general at that point. And the whole point was it was gonna be, I can write this story that it literally does.
And he's gone.
Because I think they were making RPM like a super serious Power Ranger show, but I think most of like the Zords on that kind of cut off from like the seriousness.
Did I drop out for a second?
Yeah.
No. Oh, you did it on. I don't.
On my side.
I heard. Oh, great. Hi, Discord. But yeah, with RPM, it was supposed to be a super serious show, and the writer behind it, or the producer, basically said, "I can do whatever you can get the footage for. I have written this story to be absolutely agnostic to any particular story." And then they made the dumbest Zord.
I mean, yeah, that was it. It was just like they did the writing, but it also, the season of like serious Power Rangers had one of the stupidest Zords.
And they had a specific episode on it where I think it was the Green Ranger, like who was the comedy relief basically of the Rangers. He wasn't the one who was supposed to be selected, but he had to do it because shenanigans.
Yeah, I think that was about right. It was literally like either I do this or I'm effed.
I do this or everyone is effed because the bad guy will steal the Green Ranger and the Green Ranger is required for everything to work. But basically the Green Ranger asks, "What's with the eyes on the Zord?" And the Zordon of the series, the scientist, said, "You mean the optical receptors? Wait, those have a purpose? Yeah, they're actually the eyes of the Zord." Then and for like everything that they brought up, it's like, yeah, no, that has a purpose. I took some liberties and made it shaped interesting, but they all have a purpose.
Something even similar happened with like Dino Thunder, where they actually had an episode where the three Rangers from that show were watching like the Japanese footage of the Sentai show they were based off on, and they were kind of going off about, and they could kind of go off like, "What is this?"
Right, they literally just watch an episode of the Sentai. I forgot about that. I know the specific baddie too. It was something to do with money. Like the baddie like threw coins or something. Oh, that was great.
Don't forget the the Sentai parody series where they literally have the American Rangers, and it is the Green Ranger and the Red Ranger from Mighty Morphin, but they have a bunch of American flags on like their gloves and greaves.
The show knows exactly what it is. The show knows exactly what it is at times.
I'm actually remembering one of the crossover episodes for Samurai. I think was actually not even an episode. I think it was just like a straight to DVD special. And I think it was a Ranger from a different Sentai they never even bothered doing.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Entirely possible.
Realistically, I have not seen the movie, the new Power Rangers movie that came out. But if
you're talking about, like you're talking about that.
The like high quality one that wasn't.
Yeah, like the one with the weird like power suits.
Yeah, I feel like a Power Rangers movie and or series that like took itself seriously could do really well in our modern world of superhero movies and superhero movie TV shows.
I remember it had some interesting ideas they kind of threw around for that movie.
Yeah.
I think the main thing they tried out with that one was the fact like technically Rita Repulsa was a ranger and she was technically the Green Ranger.
Oh yeah, in the modern movie, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. But yeah, I genuinely think like the look and feel from what I saw of the trailers of the modern one, other than failing to the standard movie tropes of being incredibly music heavy and incredibly dark for absolutely no reason, it had a chance. Like you could have actually brought in a good audience and like made it into a TV show or like an actual long run format, and it would have done great. Like with adult content style stuff.
But I've seen like
it's really hard to beat the fact that Power Rangers has been known as a kids show for God, how long has it been running?
It's almost 30 years.
Yeah.
Thanks, Steve.
Yeah, known as a kids show and still is. It could have landed its way to being like an actual real good adult show and like successfully capitalized on the nostalgia. And then they just leaned too hard into it.
How do you even still have health? There we go.
Oh right, I completely forgot the comic books, like the IDW comic books. Shit, because that's where fucking Lord Drakon or whatever his name is came from.
That's also
he
where
was
the
like Tommy
crossover with Ninja Turtles came from, where the Ninja Turtles became Power Rangers.
Yep, and that's also where I think they also had the crossover with Godzilla.
Yes, that's currently running, I do believe. Oh, well, that's where to go.
Boom Studios, not IDW. Okay, my bad.
The only thing I remember out of the new movie is the Krispy Kreme cross promotion. I didn't even watch the movie. The donuts were good.
I didn't even realize that was a thing.
God.
Can't say I'm shocked by that, I guess.
Movie, like, promotions in movies have gone far too far. Like,
I know, yeah, then Chun-Li and Ryu also became Rangers.
I mean, those designs were pretty sick, though.
No, they are. I just think overall Battle for the Grid is just a good fighting game that just had fun with it, with what it had.
I mean, that's not from Battle for the Grid, it's from their mobile game. It's a crossover from the Power Rangers mobile game.
Yeah, but they added those characters to Battle for the Grid.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, that's where those designs came from, was from a mobile game for Power Rangers.
Okay.
And that mobile game, I think, predates Battle for the Grid by at least 2 years?
I think it does, yeah.
Did you see that Dr. Light that was made into Ryu for the Mega Man X mobile game? So here's the thing, that's from the games. Back when X could get the Street Fighter moves, like Dr. Light was dressed up as Ryu. At least in X1 when he learned the Hadoken, he's wearing the gi and the bandana and everything. So they just took that and were just like, yeah, fuck it, he's got all the moves.
Yeah, I don't think he had that in X2.
No, X2 for some reason he has the regular outfit on again, which I thought was weird because I actually really liked the gi look. It was a nice touch. I have missed so much shit in this stage. Feels like they specifically wanted me to have the mid-air boost arm on hand for it. Even then, it didn't feel like I was going to reach it, though.
There are no express elevators.
Wasn't the Black Ranger and Zia also a kid? No, that was Turbo,
That
and he was the
Turbo.
Blue Ranger.
He replaced Rocky for some reason. Rocky broke his arm or leg or something, and then it was like, you can't get the new Ranger powers. Sorry, my dude. This small child is gonna literally, when he morphs, turn into a full-grown adult.
Yeah, I think because they were doing a martial arts tournament, and he literally fell out of the ring, and he had landed in a bad spot. I think
I never watched the
he
movie.
almost
Yeah,
broke
that's
his
from
neck.
the movie, but then like the actual show continues, and just like, yeah, this kid's the Blue Ranger.
Because then they also had, I think, John St. John and the Kimberly characters.
Austin St. John.
Kidnapped.
John St. John is Duke Nukem.
Oh my fucking god! But yes, Austin. Okay, Austin St. John, and then the his character and the Kimberly character gets kidnapped by like the main bad guys.
Yep.
Because they were needing like sacrifices to bring back like the big bad for the movie. Oh wait, I forgot about the fucking little weird ass hairy furball creature.
I think that's also just from the movie.
I think so, yeah. Because I guess he had the magic to break the seal.
Spawn didn't feel that. I'm reading what GGB said, because I see this completely. When you trace back Power Rangers and Sentai's origins to Marvel Comics, it's easy to see that Power Rangers has had the potential to be way more than it is, which is very true. The thing is, Saban didn't feel the need to, which that's fair, and Disney wanted to cancel it and just show reruns or literally dub the Sentai. It's just unfortunate that what could have been, like, it's a what could have been thing.
Got turned around a little bit. This is where we came from, right? No, that actually looks like where we're going. Nope, this is where we're going.
Oh, apparently Steve was, or the actor for Rocky was leaving the show in the time when Turbo started. So Justin, the Blue Ranger, took his place, and he's back as the Red Mighty Morphin Power Ranger on the Ninja Steel special. Interesting.
Fair enough.
But yeah, somebody else also pointed out, I do remember Austin St. John kind of is now in legal trouble.
Yeah, because we were talking about that on Saturday's stream. This is 2 streams in a row now. Power Rangers come up. Both times it's made sense in some way, shape, or form. Because we played a Power Rangers Super Nintendo game on Cookie last weekend, and then this game has a bunch of Power Rangers in it, so. Ah, all the goodies are up there, though.
Thunder Creates, if you've never watched Power Rangers, there's a really good history done by
Linkara.
Yeah,
and
he does a great job on those.
Absolutely ridiculous how good of a job he does, because he basically sets you up to know everything that's coming down the line without actually spoiling you on it. It's really good.
Yeah, I saw those for a while. I think I ended up stopping around Samurai, because I think one they're super long videos, but those are very good if you're just like trying to get into the general idea of the Power Rangers season for that.
I guess we are going this way.
Oh, right. These were at danger of getting taken down because...
I think it's Saban. Keeps taking them down. That was the other issue, is that his videos keep getting taken down because of copyright bullshit.
Which, it's completely fair use. Like, literally, it's the definition of fair use.
You know they don't care.
Yeah, of course they don't care, but that's also why, like, they kind of get put back up eventually. Like, if he fought it in court, he probably would win. The problem is, that's a very expensive
It's really
fight.
hard. It's yeah, and there's no guarantee that you'll get any kind of funds back. Like it is one of, in my opinion, the most open and shut style copyright cases out there. But the issue is getting someone to back you in that case is really hard.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's always also the same.
Oh, nice. We didn't miss a secret mission. Get to the goal without touching the ground.
The floor is lava.
Oh, not Saban Toei. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because I know One Piece and other anime covering creators have the same issue, and it's usually Toei.
Yep. Still excited for the Dragon Ball Super superhero movie, though.
Jesus, how long is this one?
I think it's not as long as you think. It's just long enough.
Failed.
Well, never mind then.
I thought I had allowed at least a start on it.
Yeah, this playlist is definitely missing
Oh,
some.
oh yeah. Speaking of One Piece, Maniacal saying they're going into a month-long hiatus because apparently, I guess One Piece is entering its final arc.
I was actually chatting with Juker about this for a little bit. I have absolutely... So there are two ways you can phrase arc. The one is arc, the other is saga, because saga is like the distinct thing, and then arc can be a grouping of sagas. And
what
is the actual quote final saga? Oof. Ow, what happened there?
The thing moved that I had to grab. But of course there's no sign it's gonna do that, so we failed.
Yeah, there's a lot of, at least a lot of mangas that are actually either entering or currently on their final arcs.
It's meant to be translated as saga, and saga in this is a number of arcs. Okay, so it is, yeah. I was chatting with Juker about this, and we weren't sure.
Fuck. How far does this one fucking move? Come on.
Oh Lord, that's a lot. But yeah, I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes, because there's a number of things that it can that still need to be cleared up, and I'm looking forward to almost every single one of them. There are a few where it's going to be annoying, but every single one of the things that's remaining is going to be fun.
There we go.
Blaze, it has
oh my god, how did that not count? It's touching the ground!
Are you gonna don't question it?
I didn't even see what to shoot next on that one.
Because My Hero Academia, it's currently on its final main arc. Black Clover is still on its hiatus because it's also entering its final arc.
Oh, is that still running? I thought that stopped.
No, it just went on a hiatus.
Okay.
Because it also is about to enter its final main arc.
I should say by stopped, I'm referring to, like, I thought that moved on to we finished the main anime, we're moving on to the next one, like, Fairy Tale, 1,000-year, whatever it is, or 100-year, whatever it is.
Oh no, it's, like, probably the anime stopped right now, but the actual manga was still going. It just went on a hiatus so the creator can kind of get some rest and kind of figure out what he's doing.
I read Hunter x Hunter, and I know it's pronounced Hunter x Hunter, I don't care. I read Hunter x Hunter in high school, and I just had to stop because it's the
because of the updates.
Which sucked, and
I don't know how he gets away. I'm interested in knowing how he manages to get away with it.
I think people just, like, they just recognize how important his series is to so many people. Like, I think he just accidentally managed to land tenure.
Because, like, he was saying, like, oh yeah, he's fine. Because he said he posted it on Twitter because he doesn't normally do that. and many of the other artists were like, no, yeah, this is actually him.
Yeah.
Then
I know it's pronounced Hunter x Hunter. I say the X anyway because I want to say the X. And yes, Berserk has been confirmed to continue after a short pause to collect everything.
Which is weird since, you know, the main dude's deceased, but...
The way it was described, the letter they released was that the main dude had spent so long chatting with one of his confidants who was on the team that he actually knows how the series ends and knows almost everything. He won't be able to do like the exact work because only the original author could.
Right.
But because of the team that he had built up and because of the people he had confided in, they are confident that they can actually give the series the ending it deserves, and they feel like the author would be mad if they didn't because they confided so much in him.
Then, and was it only like a few chapters away from being done?
From what I read, it looked like it was a few chapters away from finishing an arc Indoor Saga, and that there were more coming after that, but I don't know Berserk.
Okay, maybe that was just it. It was just the current story it was doing.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I know, like, the Hunter x Hunter like creator basically relies on his wife, who I think was also the one who did Sailor Moon.
Oh god, great. Oh no, I just realized where I am.
I have absolutely no idea where you are.
I know where he's at.
I'm in
which means I know.
I'm back in the prologue.
Is this? I was gonna say, is this the prologue? Because it looks similar.
Which means I know what's about to happen next.
I'm about to fight Dante.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Phone here? Does it still work?
I'm betting anyways that's what's about to happen. Don't actually answer if that is the case, by the way. Oops.
Is that to me, or I'm assuming that one was to check.
That was in general.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Think you can make it all the way here?
Duh. Who do you think you're talking to?
It's casually reading porn. Fell asleep. Waiting for the articles!
Fell off where he was sleeping. And grabs the book out of air. Or is it gonna fall in our window?
Save the book.
Grabs it out of thin air. Perfect.
Save that for later.
Does it twice. I love the van.
Just like how everyone's just reaction, just van.
I told people Van was my favorite character. I'm glad a lot of people seem to agree.
Van is best character.
I need 40,000 for the final blue orb I can buy from the store.
What would be the ideal Power Rangers team or Season B? That one's difficult, honestly. I think just for what ideal was, because I'm probably on nostalgia, I may give it to In Space because that was technically like the last season for like the Zordon story.
In Space is really good.
Dude, the Psycho Rangers were really cool.
Yeah, that's another good part. I love the crossover with the Ninja Turtles, the Next Mutation. Even if that show is not considered good, I still enjoy
Venus
the crossover.
de Milo.
The Girl Turtle.
The Goyle.
I think nostalgia for Ninja. Was it Ninja Storm?
Ninja Storm, yes.
Through RPM, and so basing entirely off of the Megazord, I want the combination of like the higher level of complexity of the Dino Thunder Megazord with the like sheer number of Zords that they combined in RPM, because that was like 4 separate individual Megazords that you could use to combine into one. Like, that is my key Megazord, like my ideal Megazord. Something that you could switch out the parts really easily, so you could have different arms or different legs. But they were also unique, and then if you went absolutely nuts, you could just make a giant. Yeah, 10 plus for the final or close to the end into the Ultra Zord. Yep. That's the kind of stuff I enjoy.
I'm poking fun at the Venus de Milo. Who remembers Mona Lisa for like that one episode of the 80s Ninja Turtle show? Which I think she actually came back. I think they actually brought her back in the 2012 version of the show.
I mean, why not? I know there's a new fifth turtle in the comics that's also a girl, but her story's a bit more complex.
I'm assuming that's the IDW Turtles.
Yes. Hi, buddy. Go piss off Mom somewhere else, I guess, but don't literally piss.
See, I haven't followed those turtles all that much because most of like the mediums are always focusing on the 80s turtles. And the only time they ever focused on the comic turtles was the Platinum game.
There was a Turtles in the Future thing, wasn't there?
Yes.
Think it's good to be king, huh?
Something like that, yeah. Because they teamed up with like Casey and April's son.
There's a couple different versions depending on which one you're thinking of. There was the Future Show for the 2003 series. There was the Future Turtles from the Archie comics, where like they use like super like mech suits that Donatello built for them and stuff like that, and like Raph was missing an eye or something like that.
Yeah. Fast Forward, I think, is the.
Yeah, I think we're thinking of Fast Forward.
Yeah, Fast Forward is the one from the 2003 series.
They literally
then
go
there was
into
also,
the future.
All right.
For a while.
And there was.
Miss me? Where's Dante? No body? No dried up Dante jerky? Nothing?
You've come here to die.
He talks. Your reason, huh? I bet your parents didn't like you much. Cause your name sucks.
I am without a name. I am power. Absolute.
Well, no name. I'll be sure to put that on your tombstone.
You will suffer and die.
I'll show you, deadweight.
Oh, have fun.
This is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna try my best.
It's working. Shield of yours is done.
Shit. Oh my god, wow, that is so fast! Jesus. How much do I have to punish you? The shield to go away. Oh shit. Jesus. Shit. Yep, that's the end of that life. Fuck. Try again. Yeah, this is a fight I have to win.
I was honestly hoping it was a scripted loss fight, but...
No, that went on too long to be a scripted fight. I knew it wasn't.
There are some scripted fights where they script at your death, but...
No, this is Devil May Cry. That's not a thing.
Fair enough. Because the little gem thing, that was also changing, right?
Yeah, it was visually changing, and its health bar was at least under a third. So we were close. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Well, now that we know most of the moves, this should hopefully go better. Where you at? Where you at? I know you're here.
Think it's good to be king, huh? Not for much longer.
Keyboard.
Sorry.
Also, remind me, what difficulty is this on?
Normal, because you can't really pick it otherwise. You can go like normal or easy at the start, I believe.
Okay.
Hey, douchebag. Miss me?
Cow.
Where's Dante? No body?
Sorry about the keyboard, guys.
Alright, let's go.
I'm not interested in you having a winning streak. Now I can say.
The only thing I don't know what to do is the slowdown section. That's the only thing I can't figure out a good strategy for.
Shield of yours?
Bagel, shut up. I need to focus right now.
Bagel being very mouthy.
God, he's so fucking mad he can't go out.
He understands, but it's like, I want to go out though. Hey, no, Nana. Stop trying to bite my hand. Yeah, just take the pets.
Shit, first hit. It's going really clean otherwise. What? Oh, fuck you.
Can't even tell the shield's health bar.
You can, it's the lock-on ring. It's under half now. It's almost at a third.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Touch! Bagel, Jesus Christ, dude. Bagel. Not right now, bud. Yeah, I know, you're sad because it's raining. I know, you're mad. I can't do anything about it, buddy. Bagel!
Oh.
Not right now! Oh, shit. Bagel, I love you, but my God, you need to calm down. Yes, calm down. Guess who just jumped right in front of the TV? And knocked over my keyboard.
Luca.
Yes, you did. You was a brat. You're a brat.
I believe it is time for a code orange.
Oh, yeah, bite your kicky. Get some energy burnt out, bud. Mom's trying to go to bed, and Dad's working.
Tonight has basically just been one running code orange, though. All things
Yeah,
considered.
he's driving me nuts. I hate it when he gets like this. I don't mind when it's a day I'm not streaming, but man, when it's a night that I'm streaming and he gets like this, it is unbearable. Hi. You really do pick the worst times to act up.
Hey, you hear that, Ellie? It's not just you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bite your kicky. Burn some energy.
Hey, don't bite my hand. I literally was just rubbing your chest.
I
and then you're like,
I gotta like give him treats and I gotta calm him down because I'm not gonna be able to keep playing this otherwise. Hang on. Ugh. I just want to enjoy this fucking game.
All right. Well, while John is busy being a fur parent,
Get over here. Hi.
do another quick question thing while John's handling the cat. Huh. Like while he's doing that, I could just do my usual, hey, if you have Amazon Prime, you get this thing called Twitch Prime, which I think they also call it Prime Gaming, but I'm still going to refer to it as Twitch Prime. You can sub to John with that.
Blaze, you asked a dangerous question of what manga we read. I'm going to answer generically with isekai.
Most shonens.
Isekai and shonen, yes. Well, isekai and 2010s shonen.
Favorite Devil Breaker? I think it's gonna be the I think whatever you use for the skateboard, whichever that one was. I don't remember the name. Also besides Twitch Prime.
I think I bought myself enough time to at least try to finish this. All right, what the fuck was I even doing?
Dodging.
Yeah,
I think there's a giant ass beam firing. Oh, no,
yeah, I fucking knew the second I came back in that was gonna happen. Ugh. Oh man, don't tell me I'm gonna throw away that fucking amazing run now because of that. Never mind.
It's about time I landed something.
Weak mortal. Demon power does not course through your veins, yet you try. How dare you strike me?
I think you might have pissed him off.
I can't imagine why you would think that.
You will regret being born useless and human. I will show you your worst nightmares. I will give you despair and death. Scatter.
Is he tied into the tree?
I do not like the fact that I have no health for this.
Oof.
Oh, hey, guess what's back? The shield.
Nowhere to go.
Alright, let's try some ideas. Never mind. Had to happen.
Nearly human, petulant mortal flesh. Cursed the moment you were brought into this world. Who dares interfere? What creature stands against a king?
Is that a demon?
B rank, that's fair. We straight up continued. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oof, oof, oof.
This feels like it's almost identical to the prologue. Is that intentional?
Yes.
Okay, good.
May 3rd, 8:08 p.m. a few weeks ago.
You could have at least knocked, Morrison.
Yeah, I could have. I got some good news and some bad news. Pick your poison. Which you want to hear first?
Just speak.
Bad news it is. Lady Patty's feathers are all ruffled. See, she wants to invite you to her birthday party, but your phone is disconnected.
You're a smart one, Morrison.
You notice the electric and water out too?
I expected nothing less.
So what's the good news?
Oh, I got a gig. Cash up front.
Cash up front. This I like. The water needs turning on and those toilets need flushing.
Water, gas, and power. Coming out of your cut. You're a real agency now.
Devil may cry.
Dante, do you have any idea how many times I've tried to call? Like a zillion. Oh my god, tonight's my birthday party. Yeah, I'm turning 18. Not a little kid.
Okay, Morrison.
Oh.
I'll take you up on that gig, but only if you can get me out of that hellish birthday party.
Consider your RSVP declined. Meet your new client. Listen,
So yes, that was the girl from the anime.
Bring him in on this.
What? Come on, you don't think I can handle this gig on my own?
It's a big job. Big job, Dante. You're gonna need the help.
Don't chew on that.
So, what's your name?
I have no name. I am but 2 days old. Just kidding. You can call me V.
Okay, V. Why don't you tell me everything about this job?
A powerful demon is about to resurrect, and we need your help, Dante.
Now that's a familiar tune. Do you have any idea how many times I've heard that exact same line?
This is special.
Special? Okay. So what's so special about this one?
This demon is your reason. Your reason for fighting.
This demon got a name?
Sorry, I didn't mean to shush you earlier, but I have never seen these scenes, so I didn't want you talking over them.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, so here's the thing. How long is this next chapter? That's the question I have.
Is that an actual question?
Yes, I'm seeing like half an hour. Because we got 16 minutes left, is the reason I'm asking.
Yeah, that's pretty. I think that's pretty much a fair assumption because this next one is also going to be a while.
Ugh.
So it's either run late or you probably call it here.
It's almost 2 a.m. my time. We gotta call it here then. If I can't beat this one in 15 minutes, then we gotta stop. Fuck. Man, I thought we were gonna make it to possibly 10. Nigel, I'm impressed you thought we were gonna make it to 12.
I think part of that was also because I don't think we were expecting Bagel to interrupt as much as he was.
Bagel definitely interfered with the stream a lot tonight.
Like, I think if he wasn't interrupting as much as he did for that boss fight with Urizen, we might be kind of close for finishing the chapter.
All right, first off, I'm so mad because I'm like, that name sounds really stupid. And then when he said your reason for fighting, I'm like, oh my god, that's his fucking name, your reason. That's so fucking stupid.
Oh shit, I didn't think of that shit.
Yeah, that's why he has that name. But anyways, yeah, no, we probably would have gotten farther. I'm actually impressed that we didn't fuck up that boss fight after that pause. Because we were so in flow until Bagel jumped in, and then we just kept getting walled at the end. We're lucky we only had like 5 hits left on him.
And now it's also clicking for everyone else.
I'm so pissed you just made that click for me 3 years later.
Damn it, John.
Damn it, John. I just watched this game like 10 times and I just got it. Man! It's fucking 2 a.m. here. How the fuck am I picking up on this shit? And you guys aren't.
You're usually just fully awake at this time, though.
I mean, I guess. Yeah, let's get Shadow Combo B, I guess. And double check. And I'm probably not going to use that, but I might as well get it. You hang with Emil so much that wordplay is easier to pick up on now. I mean, it's literally almost spelled the same way, so. So was that second phase scripted, or was it possible to beat it in a single run? I don't know, but like my health meter was worn out at that point. Like I only had 1 or 2 hits in me, basically. Urizen is more likely to be a William Blake reference, though. V quotes William Blake a lot. Gotcha. I would not have picked up on that, but reason and your reason, you know, made sense to me. Did anyone explain to John where V summons come from? Yes, tattoos. Yeah, that's painfully obvious. They disappear in the cutscenes when he summons them.
I mean, if you're paying it.
I mean, in the cutscenes is what I'm talking about.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, well, then let's wrap up for the night here then, if it's not a good idea to push forward. So we only made it to chapter 9. You can beat it like the first boss, you get the same thing too. Okay. So what was with that girl on her birthday party? She's a character from the Devil May Cry anime. Just like Morrison is. Although Morrison, I guess, ties into the earlier stuff in that manga a bit too, I believe. 2 more streams max for this game. All right, well, here's the bummer thing about it all. We're off for 2 weeks. When it comes to game clearing. When it comes to game clearing.
I wouldn't even say 2 streams, honestly.
You think I'll finish this in less than 2 streams? I don't know. Like, we started today at chapter 3.
I was saying, like, it would probably still be a 3rd stream.
Oh, you're thinking there'll be 3 streams. Gotcha. That's kind of how I'm feeling, too.
Because I know the actual amount of chapters. And I think just for the pace we're going, I'm thinking at least 3, maybe even like a start at the 4th, but not very long for a 4th.
I mean, from
I'm definitely...
Oh. Sorry.
But I think 3's my safe guess.
3 seems more likely? Well, that's a bummer. I kind of was hoping we would be farther. Yeah, because it's like 12 hours, I think, on how long to beat. And I feel like we're behind schedule, but I'm also kind of looking around for secrets, so maybe that's why.
I mean, yeah, there's the secret stuff and that takes, but... And then also just depends on how long you may take on certain fights.
E-Skeleton says... I mean, from where in the series, not from where V summons them. If it's not explained in the game yet, then I have no idea. I mean, Griffin looks like Flock Off Featherface. And I'm trying to remember where the Panther Shadow is from. That one might be 2. But either way, yeah, I figure they're also references. But again, don't want to dig too deep into it because story is still unknown to me. They are DMC 1 fights. I don't remember Shadow. I remember Griffin. Like, I remember Griffin because I'll never forget Flock Off Featherface. But I don't remember Shadow at all. It's in the 1 courtyard. That doesn't narrow it down. Griffin, you fight in a courtyard. Also, maybe we've gone too far. Maybe we should stop. Since other people are saying hush, maybe we should stop. All right, either way. Yeah, if for people asking how do I remember Devil May Cry 1 in great detail, like I finished that in like 2005. No. I remember bits and pieces. I remember the one-liners. I remember filling your dark soul with light. I remember the ending. I don't remember a bunch of the in-between. If you asked me to list all the bosses from that game, I couldn't. And I love that series. There's a spider. There's Virgil. There's Griffin. There's Mundus. That's all I remember.
Yes. And DMC1 definitely has that first game syndrome vibe to it, I'm more than positive.
Did you pog though? What? Either way, yeah, let's wrap up here then. So, we won't be coming back to this, unfortunately, until the 27th. 3 weeks from now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Are you even gonna remember? You're not even gonna remember where we left off.
Probably not. You were supposed to pog at the reference, that's the joke. Oh. Nope, don't know that reference. But yeah, 3 weeks from now, we'll continue this on the 27th. And then we'll just dedicate the rest of the Mondays to getting through it. And then we'll figure out whatever July's theme's going to be at that point. Because we're kind of off kilter with the themes. I basically moved May's theme to June to make up for the fact we're missing at least 2 Mondays. I might convert... No, because I can't. Shit. Fuck. Taking this 2 weeks off is actually fucking up this plan.
How dare you take a vacation, John? How dare you try to go and spend time with your friends?
I could have planned it better, is what I'm saying. I don't think this was the right time to take it, but I think this was the only time I was going to get to take it, basically. Know what I mean?
Okay, that I can get.
Which DMC game do you know the most? 4, actually. 4, then maybe 3. Yeah, but yeah, schedule for the week. Probably not doing disc only tomorrow because Tom is sick. We'll make a post tomorrow saying whether or not it's going forward. I think everyone seemed a bit up in the air about wanting and not wanting to do it. No one committed either way, if that makes sense. So I'll keep you posted on that. Wednesday is race night. A bunch of us are going to be racing video games. Thursday, Top Down's canceled, so nothing on Thursday, which is good because I'm going out with friends that day anyways. Friday, nothing going on here, and then Saturday is going to be a shit ton of Mario Strikers. Then I am gone I'm actually only gone for a week, but I'm going to take a couple days off when I get back, especially just in case I get sick on travel. And then the first stream back will be the 25th, which will be a Cursed Halo charity marathon race I'm a part of again this year, which I may regret doing because I didn't practice Halo 1 again this year. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Maniacal, have we announced the people who are in the races yet?
No, we don't usually. Same with the games, we also don't usually.
The games are going to be fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So 27th we continue Devil May Cry 5, and surprise, on the 28th, Greg's available again. We're playing some Gears of War 2. We're continuing Gears of War 2 on the 28th. So I'll be on a Tuesday, and that'll be in the evening.
Oh my god, somebody's following me!
Yep, exactly. More of that chaos.
I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that clip.
So look forward to all that. Let's start wrapping up, shall we? Let's drop eggs. And alerts and all that jazz. Legend Daniel says, I think Langdon is also the VA for Ken Masters in Street Fighter. Yes, that is correct.
Indeed, yes.
Those are his two best-known roles, and they're both from Capcom, Dante and Ken Masters. Daniels also says, combining, so Gurren Lagann, gotcha, just kidding. Legend Daniel also says, I recall hearing in the movie Turbo, a Power Rangers movie, that the Blue Ranger of that one got injured, so they had a grade school kid replace him, which is weird because the kid had to grow like 2 feet when he wears the Blue Ranger suit. Yeah, he literally like grows to be like a fully grown like teenager or adult. It's weird. All right, eggs meanwhile. Fluffy Scarhorn, we give to the sub to Temp Pluto 2003. I almost said 2003. Jesus Saves for 15. Shinryu King for 45. Obscure Rue for 45. Michael for the win for 89. Soulflare Kia 89 for 8. And Veil Leaf for 34. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of, I assume, the Shuffler again. No! From Fred Burger. Well, thanks, I guess.
An egg.
Nice. Well, thanks, I guess. That's normal, actually. Both OG White and Gold / Black in Zio were played by kids in the Sentai. Oh, I wasn't aware of that. I basically don't know the full details of the Sentai ones, so cool. Alright, let's go to Art Block. Art Block is about a page and a half here. We start here with V just kind of dealing with a migraine. Want to draw V and Co. doing something for charity, but I'm not done with that one yet. So here's V looking like he heard a bad joke. For the memes. Thanks, Rocket Toros. Next up, Ken Masters from Street Fighter with a raised carpet. God damn it. These are perfect.
I'm just surprised with the apparent story for Ken is that he's the one that gets divorced, and it's not Guile, because he was always the character that had a strained relationship with his wife and kid.
Like I said, I don't like the direction they're taking Ken, if that's the way they're gonna go with it, but we'll see. From Neo King, Ken Masters drank a beer in a bathtub and sleeps in one of these. This is his life now. Also, side note, the best looking Ken, the one that looks like he eats out of a dumpster. Yeah, I like the look for him. I will give him that. I actually like his current design look they show. But yeah, I feel bad for him. Next up from Ace Kage, ta-da! 2.5 hours, which is nicer than my 02 that took like 6.5. Now that the school year's over, I have more time to do what I want, which this summer is Pearlers, apparently. This is my 6th one. I think I have a problem. Send help. Good job, though. Looks nice. Nice done, Kage.
Alright, you napped and now you want to play? Late for play.
From Angels in the Window. What is happening here? Oh, no. Sorry, not sorry. When you guys were talking about Beetleborgs, I had to look up some of the names I saw on the wiki. One was Count Fangula, which got me a picture of that face, and I could not stop thinking about how it would fit onto Duke's body. So sorry, not sorry. If people want to use this for eggs, go right ahead. Count Fangula was portrayed by Joe Hackett, if anyone was curious. Though this image makes me feel like he had Jim Carrey vibes for some reason. I mean, it was a kid's show. They were trying to be super cartoony, and this was around like the heyday of Jim Carrey. Like with The Mask and Ace Ventura, so it makes sense. Did you hear about the theories going around due to the black belt he has wrapped on his arm? No, I didn't want to dig into it that deeply, basically. I just wanted to wait and hear what the actual answer was. Next up, oh my god. From Gojoology, Go Nukem Rangers! Couldn't help but make a Duke Nukem Ranger with the whole St. John thing. Thanks, Waluigi.
God dang it.
Next up, Rosa John. Oh wow, apparently they're all... These are interesting takes for Rosa John. From Junko, so I only typed in Rosa John on DALL-E Mini to see what I would get from it. Accurate much? Oh, it looks just like me. It definitely looks like Eldritch Beings, so yes, Rosa John. Thank you, Junko. I especially like this one down here that looks like a troll doll that's been mixed with a frog. I like the Fujin Raijin cross going over here. Amazing stuff. And thus the wise one had said. The old children's stories. No more monkeys jumping on the bed! From D-Lo Comics. After V reading children's books was brought up again, I just had to remake my old comic of V reading normal monkeys jumping on the bed. Also, looking back on the old comic, man, my art's improved a lot, and I'm proud of it. Thanks, D-Lo. That's a serious V right there. Next up, from Tiger. Josephine got into modifying ink weapons out of necessity due to being significantly larger than she used to be. After being banned from the Splat League, she kept it up both as a hobby and as a side hustle, also as a leg up on her twin sister / clone / alternate self. Though most of her modifications aren't Splat League approved, and she's not especially interested in jumping through the hoops to get them approved, though in the Splatlands, that might not matter as much. Josephine finally gets some revenge on Joanne. It all makes sense now. Well, at least she's got a hobby. Thank you, Tiger. Would you like a sweater, dearie? Rosa Granny from Nasu Blue. So when I think of mothers, I tend to think of sweet old ladies who dote on their kids, which is a description that does not apply to Rosa Mom, but it can apply to Rosa Granny. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Thank you, Nasu. Next up, from Rocketoros. God damn it, V, why do I have to eat my ass for charity? Think of the kids, Griffin. V is definitely not the kind of guy who would eat his ass for charity, but he is the kind of guy who would have Griffin do it for him. That checks. That tracks. Thank you, Tauros. And I think that does it for the night. Sure does. Alright, we're out. Folks, what's our raid message?
Van.
I mean, we can do it.
Van.
Like I said, not a guarantee that there's going to be disc only tomorrow. But at the very least, Wednesday is going to be race night, so I will see you there. Wait 20 seconds? What?
Duke's up shortly.
Oh. That's why. Yeah, for 1001, got it. Duke, what are we closing out the night with?
Shake it, baby.
Hey, everybody, we're gonna go get wasted. Anyone's streaming Devil May Cry tonight? Someone's streaming 5, but it looks like they might be ahead of us, so let's not chance that. Anything cool going on in Retro tonight? Oh, Radon's live. I didn't even notice that. What's he even playing? Almost like 40 winks. Alright. We made Mr. Radon with Van. Let's go tell him about Van.
A Proton John raid. Oh boy, it's been a long time since that's happened.
Yeah, 'cause Radon switched to like an earlier, like daytime zone. Surprised he's actually live right now.
One? Are we bracing ourselves? Fred Fredberger, Fur 1011, Blue William 8, Pixie 1708, Damon.
All right,
Tomorrow,
go give Raiden some love, enjoy some N64 stuff, and I'm out. I'm passing out, dude. I'll see you guys Wednesday. Or possibly Tuesday, depends.
I'm ready.
Keep an eye on Twitter, and if you're a sub, keep an eye on the sub Discord. We'll post there if it's happening or not.
Traveler,
Night, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good night, everyone.
Big bad Beetleborgs.
I don't know if you meant to cut your mic, Deef, but it cut out as you said everybody. I heard good night, every.
I know, that was the joke.
Okay, making sure.